nothing zombie cookies. ASMR. Oh my god, it's almost time. It's almost time. It's time. Welcome, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy April Fool's Day. Have you got today? I have not got today. I did a thing in another community, though. Hello, Looney Tune. I need to make that cost nothing. Hold on. I want to make that I want to make hello cost like 1. I want it to be the first thing there. What's up, Looney Tune? What's up, Zombie Cookies? What's up? Ketchup? What's up, lunch_box_hero? I always wondered why the underscores. Was Lunchbox Hero not available? Hi, I'm new here. Hello. Edit. Hello. Hello will be 5 points. It'll be 0 points. 0, it's gonna cost 0. It has to cost 1. It'll be 5 points. 10 points. Just got home from a trip from California. What were you doing here? What the heck were you doing here? Also, I hope you're feeling 100% now. Welcome to Toontown. Happy Tuesday. You didn't visit me. Wow, right? Yeah, exactly. Because your uncle got married. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations, Uncle Lunchbox. Lunch pail hero. Because nobody uses lunch pails now, because that's an older thing. Hello, Min Pin Mama. I did a thing. Uncle Box. Lunch Uncle Box Hero. I did a thing in another community I'm in, and I chose to have them raid me today. So that will happen today. And it's a really big community. And I asked them to be gentle, but they were like, bro, you picked to be raided. Good luck. So it is what it is. Rip, exactly. Thanks for nothing, Lunchbox Hero. Thanks for nothing. So, shout out to Raven Alternative, which is, I'm going to do that right now. I can spell. Shout out. Shout out. Raven Alternative. Oh my god. Raven Alternative. My keyboard is like this much off and it's messing up my typing. You got a free pager. Nice. I'm going to copy paste her name. Control Z to copy. I don't know when her stream is ending. I've just been chilling in her stream most of the day today. So there's Raven. If you don't follow her already, which I think I've mentioned her and shout her out before. But if you don't follow her already, she is a yapping streamer. Very funny community, very entertaining person in general. I enjoy spending my time there. I'm there a lot of the times during the day before stream. So yeah. Play with my balls. Okay. I can do that. Did you see I added a goal thing? My monthly goals? It's not a lot, but it helps. It's a visual. We're playing with the balls. It's a visual kind of indicator of like, hey, these are the goals I would like to have for the month. Even if you don't reach them, at least, I can see it. And it kind of puts what I'm doing into perspective. Not that I'm just doing it for money, but it helps me keep track of the support I'm getting. Nice balls, thank you. Aren't they so nice? Aren't the balls so nice? Oh yeah. I can't do it. I have to support the ball handling arm. Here, let's go closer. Even closer to the balls. You never seen someone play with their balls, Lunchbox Hero? Mr. Lunchy? Something I never thought what I would say on Twitch. It's ASMR. Sorry, it's ASMR. ASMR. Can you hear the bells? I need to hear it. I tell you I'm getting rated and you use all the redeems before I get rated. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, my community. That's using my once a day redeems for only themselves. You're welcome. It doesn't matter. It's canceled already. I mean, I have to. It shuts down the redeem for the day already. You already redeemed it. It doesn't matter if I refund it. There are 2 ball redeems. Yeah, there are 2 ball redeems. You're welcome. You got the first one. You know what? I'm not going to take your points yet. I'm not going to accept yet, and I'll just wait. No, I can't. It'll mess up. It'll mess up. I just have to take it. Sorry, we're doing it. I don't know if I can cup the balls as well with my left hand though, so we got to practice. We got to practice. Here, you know what? I'll make the redeem twice a day. How about that? And I'll put an hour timer in between them. I'll make them both twice a day. Number of times per stream, 2. Redemption cooldown, 60 minutes. Limit redemption per user, no. Let's play with my balls. Play with my big balls. 2, 60 minutes. There we go. It is re-redeemable. But we're doing it this one because you claimed it, Minpin Mama. I can't. There we go. Wow. Isn't this amazing? You can hear the bells inside the balls. Visual ASMR. There you go. Oh, it's itchy right there, and my hair keeps touching it, and it gets more and more itchy, but I want my hair down. Pull the balls back out. Big balls. Yeah, there are 2 ball redeems. Breaking news, Karma has big balls. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Where's the redeem to make him smack the 2 sets of balls together? No. They're gentle balls. We need to be gentle with the balls. No slapping the balls together. Slapping the balls maybe, but slapping them together, no. Clapping the balls. Clapping the balls. Maybe not. So there are categories today that they were like, we might put you on the front page in the thing if you do the thing. So that's why we're in the Y2K category. And we're just yapping. I mean, we're just yapping anyway. I'm planning on playing Fallout. You know, it's Tuesday. It's the beginning of the week. It's nice to yap for a bit, relax, have some tea. I got my new light set up so you can see my face clearly. As my lighting just changed. But look at that. Look at how nice it looks. Nicely illuminated. I'm using my walls as a bounce. I was going to tell Shay to come in here today and give her a tutorial on OBS in stream, but I think I'm just going to do it after stream. I'll just share my screen with her. Because when I bring up my second screen, we go infinite, and that's not good. Going infinite is not, look at this, we've gone infinite. I'm no longer there, and we've gone infinite. So that's a thing. She fixed her mic? Yeah. That one I did know. Since she unplugged it and plugged it back in. So much stuff. Wait, you've never seen my second screen? Hold up. You've never seen my streaming setup? That's not even the half of it. That's not even the half of it. Look at this. There's my sound. This is just this scene. Ignore this. Ignore this right here. Don't look at it. You don't know what this is. It's special. It's special for today only. If you find the secret word of the day, maybe I'll share that with you. But yeah, look at this. Here's the music. There's the full I don't even know. Can you see this? There's the full music. There's the internet with all my tabs for streaming. All my streaming tabs, and I'm lurking because I can only lurk two places at once. So I can. Here's wait. Can you hold on? Oh yeah, you can see the internet. Here's Raven's stream. I have it in low def because I'm lurking. It's very low definition. Yeah, that's Raven. Yes, I have a lot of things here. Welcome back. We're back. I got so much stuff. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. Like I also down here. Wow. Down here I have Stream Elements activity feed. So when redeems from Stream Elements need something, I can do it. Or like if I go into here, I can reload my Stream Elements and everything in stream gets reloaded. So you can see the chat just got emptied. But like you'll see the latest follower, the latest sub, the weekly sub goal, which I don't really need a weekly sub goal here if I'm going to have this monthly goals on the front page, but like I don't have it. I do have it here. I forgot about that. I have it here. I have a new outro. Think I'm new here? I used to and still do jump around. So maybe the first time here. What's the secret word we have to find before we can find before we can see bananas tab? Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Gator in a man suit. I love the screen name. What's bananas? What's bananas? Here's bananas. What the fuck just happened? I just blacked out. What happened? The music stopped and there were monkeys and... What the fuck just happened? Whoa. What did you put in my tea? You think you turned into a banana for a minute? You need the drugs? I don't know. Did I turn into a banana for a minute? Asking me what the secret word? Well, banana was the secret word. It is. I made several secret words today, but if you saw the alert in the top left, that was the secret word of the day. Yeah, here's another one. It was fool or fools, because April Fools. But when someone says the secret word of the day, you gotta scream. That's just what it is. Ah! Banana Fool. Ah! It's Pee-wee's Playhouse. It was one of my favorite. Yeah, April Fools. It was one of my favorite shows as a kid. Now, see, now you all know. It's just everyone can say it. Yeah. That was bananas. That was literally bananas. I was trying to figure out a way to make it a redeem, and I was like, you know what? I want to have the power. I want to have the power on that, and I just want it to be a thing. And you know what I figured out after that? I could do that with anything. I could literally do that with anything. Any video, any redeem. But I haven't, and I don't know why yet. So there is what that's under my alerts. Okay, hold up. Alerts. Where's my... I rearranged all of my stuff and it is confusing now. I put a filter on this, yeah? Filter. What? No, that's for... There's on super alerts, there's a filter. Yes, okay, there's a chroma key filter. We're back. I'm full screen now again. So yeah, I could do that with anything if I wanted to. I'm excited for you guys to see my credits screen. I enjoyed making it. I really like it. I wish it was synced up on Stream Elements, but for some reason, only 2 of the credit rolls start when they're supposed to start, and then the rest of them start later instead of when they're supposed to start. So instead of having, 4 continue, like, it should start, they should all be at the same pace, right? But it's like 2 in the middle, and then this one comes up, and then this one comes up, and then they're all streaming continuously, but there's a credits roll. And it's I made it because 1, I wanted to remind myself of why I'm here. 2, to give thanks to everyone that has shown support, and 3, to let everyone else know that, like, this community and this channel and this whole thing is happening with your support. Because I'd be here talking to myself otherwise, which I did for a very long time, and there'll probably come a day when it happens again. So who knows? Who knows? This tea's really fucking hot. So yes, thank you everyone for being here. I believe I would like to play some Fallout. What kind of tea are you drinking? I'm having lemon ginger with just a little bit of honey. Like a little tiny spoon of honey. Just to give it some, just like a gentle, very gentle sweetness. And it also adds like the aromatics of the honey to the lemon and ginger. So it's nice. It's nice. I like it. You know what I have to do? I have to turn hair flip back on. Is someone going to redeem it immediately again? No, did I turn it off? Oh, I did. I guess I did. There we go. There's hair flip back on. Love lemon ginger, no sweetener for you. You know, it almost, I usually drink it with no sweetener, but it almost doesn't even, there's no real sweet taste. It's more of like a flavor profile rather than sweet. Like it has that, like, it adds that warm depth that honey gives when you add it to things. So it's like that warm depth, some of the aromatics. It's nice. It's nice. It's like a spoon the size of like the tip of my pinky. It's like a seasoning spoon almost. I don't even know what would that spoon even be called? What kind of spoon is that? Tiny spoon name. It's not a teaspoon. I need to see pictures. What is this? It's not a coffee spoon. That's too big. What's a demi-tasse spoon? What is a demi-tasse spoon? What is that? Demi spoon. And we're not talking about like, we're not talking about the, anyway, a tiny spoon. Oh, here. I thought I had the internet on here. Random sources, incognito. Yeah, there we go. Oh, let's let's not do that. Let's do this. There we go. Demi-tasse spoon. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Welcome in. Maybe a spice spoon? A tiny spoon? Yeah. Spoon is not there. Soda spoon. Soda spoon? What's a soda spoon? Soda spoon. Oh, this is much too large, but I remember when I was little, we would get these at like the malt shop. They'd give you your malt shake. Have a big old soda spoon with it. Coke spoon. That's a different thing. Spoken Poison Stream earlier? Yeah. I like hanging out Poison Stream. Dipped in poison. Your internet big sis. Well, internet sister. Shout out to Dipped in Poison. Poe does poison. Poe does tarot readings, and thank you for the Happy April Fools. Hope no one pranked me. Pranks for Twitch streamers. Oh, I have non-metaphorical Fallout bunker. Yeah, right. No pranks today. But yeah, Poe does tarot readings. She'll usually do a get ready with me in the morning when she's like starting stream. She'll do her makeup and stuff. And it's just a generally nice place to hang out. Highly recommend if you need someone to hang out with in the morning. Poe. I'll usually go from Poe to like Andy to Raven, or I'll hang out in Ghoul Bagels chat. So I have my comfort streamers that I go through throughout the day while I'm working on stuff for stream, or just like just trying to rest and want my mind to be on other things. She's nice and funny. Yeah, she really is. She's nice and funny to everyone. Shay was going to stream today, and then she decided to stream on her regular day tomorrow, and we're going to do she's doing a partner anniversary. You were streaming since 2014? So like Justin TV? Wait, was that when Justin TV was, or was that 2010? When did Justin TV start? Justin TV dates. 2007 to 2014. Ah. You have the longest career? You know what? If I had started streaming when I wanted to start, like when I was a kid growing up, I was like, you know what? I want to play video games for a living. This is when I was a child. Small little karma, small child. And you know, it's impractical saying something like that in the 90s or even in the early 2000s. Because, like, there's still that whole thing for the lurk. Zombie cookies, you're gonna go do dumb shit, be careful. It's dangerous in the upside down castle. It was impractical then. Like, back then, if I knew now what I knew, if I knew then what I knew now, I would have done it. But it wasn't a thing. So, so I went to school for engineering. I went to community college, then went to school for engineering because, you know, that's what it was. Go get a degree, get a job. At the same time, I worked in the film industry. I worked as a professional driver. Um, and then the market crashed, and I didn't ever work in the engineering field. So I continued on in the film industry, and I enjoyed my time there. I had a lot of fun, made a lot of contacts, made some great work, made some shitty work. Um, but at the same time, moved on and then worked in micro content. And that was a lot of fun and also extremely stressful. Your cousin was 9, now 20, and also a streamer too. It's a beard now. I would hope. How's the beard? How does it compare? But yeah, back then it was a ridiculous thing to say. If the folks that thought it was ridiculous then knew what they knew now, uh, you know, I think they would have given it some different considerations just for any other type of thing, like, you know, being an influencer or, you know, all the things that are normalized now, like making a living on YouTube or, you know, that kind of thing. Um, Saying something like that then versus now is a completely different thing. Completely different thing. It's not just bad ideas or only bad ideas past tense. I don't know. I don't like to think of there. Okay, we'll say it like this: there are ideas that are just objectively bad, so we don't want to do those, right? But for these subjective bad decisions, it's all about how much perspective you have and how much knowledge you have, like for knowledge you can have. And how would you predict in, let's say, 2000 that in, you know, 2020, or I guess Justin TV became Twitch in 2014 or something. So let's just say, yeah, in 2015, 2016, the streaming industry would be booming. You know, if you follow the trend with streaming media like Netflix or, you know, that kind of thing, maybe you could make a parallel. But at the same time, you can't. I mean, show me someone who predicted that. The idea was futuristic. Yeah, yeah, it definitely was. It didn't seem something. It didn't seem like something that was currently attainable when it was actually very close to being attainable at that point in time. But how could you know? You know, it just is what it is. I don't think about stuff like that as in like, well, if only, you know, what if. It's just, for me, it's interesting to like, not like analyze it, but just see the comparison, like make the mental comparison and just be like, how far we've come so far along in so many ways in, like, you know, in life in general, because so many people now are focusing on self-care and focusing on taking care of themselves before some, like, making sure their cup is full before spreading their energy out, because, you know, we're learning more and more about burnout and the effects it can have on people and how detrimental it can be. And, you know, you don't realize stuff like that when you're in it, but after the fact you do. And having that knowledge and seeing the people around you kind of go through it and then teach you about what the do's and don'ts and how to focus on, you know, keeping yourself and your energy protected. It's it was a very, like, new age, like, hippie thing back in the day, but they were not selling it the same way that it's being taught now. It was very TED Talk mode, I know, right? It was very, the way it was preached before was like, if you're not taking care of yourself, you're doing something wrong. It was very, very black or white. It was very inclusive. I think that's the best way to say it. It was a very inclusive thing. And now that it's become less and less inclusive and people are understanding that it's attainable. Sorry, I heard a thing. People understand that it's completely attainable and very easy to do. It's changing the fabric of everything, especially here in the US, because you'll see, one of my favorite things is going somewhere and having a customer service person just not giving a fuck whatsoever. And that makes me smile because it's like they do enough to do their job correctly and don't put any more energy into it than they need to, than they're getting paid to. And that's perfect. That's how it should be. You know why? Because more than likely they'll get fired and replaced by someone else once they're like, "Hey, I've been here, I want a raise." They'll be like, "We'll just hire someone else." Sorry, no. You're hired in a, in a state where we can fire you for no reason. There's no, what is it? What do you call that? At fault or something? I don't know. I don't remember. That's not the right word. At will? Is that what it is? At will? Yeah. It's an at will state. At will states. Let's hold up. Let's look at this really quickly. Get over here, internet. At will states. In the United States, almost all states are at will employment states, meaning an employer or employee can terminate employment at any time for any reason except for illegal reasons, the sole exception being Montana. Montana is a sole exception where employers must have just cause to terminate an employee after a probationary period. Okay. If you want job security, go to Montana. They're going to have a hell of a time getting rid of you if they don't have a reason to. If they don't have just cause. If you want job security and you're planning on trying to move ahead in the same job in the same company for years to come, and you want to retire there, if that's a thing that's available in that state, then that's where you want to go, Montana. But yeah, California's I guess every state except for Montana. California's an at-will state. Yeah, so that's like a 3-month probationary period. I get that. I think some companies have that here as well. Like when you sign a contract, it says like your first 90 days are probationary, blah blah blah. They can hire you for any reason or for no reason at all. Even though California is an at-will state, I see that in a lot of contracts still. Yo, what's up, Ghost? You're like going to 89? That's bullshit. Oh. They're just counting the days. All right, it's day 86. And shit like that, they don't even give you warning. That's what pisses me off the most. Stuff like that where it's like, hey, like your supervisor's like, yeah, you're doing great. Good job. Whatever. You're getting praised, and then it's like, well, 89 days is up, bye. And it costs so much. The turnover rate is so expensive. Training someone or getting someone familiar with the ins and outs of the company or just stuff like that in general. It's so expensive. There is so much waste because of that. Find out your employees' motivation. Find out how much effort they want to put into the job. Give them that much responsibility and watch them to thrive. It's not that hard. There's so many positions in any workplace that can do that. Looking for a new job because you kind of want to get out of the construction. I've never worked construction. I've had a lot of family that have worked construction. I've done not like I've I've done some construction. It's more of like more so renovation rather. I've done renovation. Never done construction. So I kind of get it, but uh I don't have enough perspective to like know the ins and outs of a construction job to you feel unhappy every day you go to work. Is there a way to reframe your I'm not saying like I'm not these are no suggestions by any means. It's more of me probing because I'm interested in like the thought process. That was a renovation of the pool house. That was a renovation of the pool house. But is there a way to reframe that happiness or unhappiness in a way where how do I want to put this? Like to direct the energy to like a third party while pushing through and during the work. And I'm asking this because it's mostly the management. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say I'm asking this because I've been in a position where I've quit a job because of that same feeling. It wasn't just construction; it was just the job in general. And there was like I tried to reframe it. I tried to like look for different perspectives and you know try and expand my thoughts in the situation. Uh, Arson in Minecraft, right? Dropping lava. And the place I was at, like I knew it was a hostile working environment, and I was trying to work around that. I was trying to do anything to keep the job, and I ended up getting really sick because of it. I'm getting really sick. I have uh, autoimmune diabetes, and what happened was because of all the stress, I had stress induced hyperglycemia, which means I had very high blood glucose. Um, and it was really just it drove my body and my spirit into the ground. And I quit, and it took almost a year and a half to get um so I had filed for um insurance when I was on medical leave because I had insurance that covered partial pay while I was on medical leave. And um it was during COVID. So whatever happened, it got lost in the system. And I kept contacting him. And I was like, okay, maybe the process just takes a long time. I sent him paperwork. Maybe it takes a long time. So then I finally got a hold of someone and they were like, okay, send this paperwork in, send this paperwork in. As soon as they told me, I sent it all in and they're like, hey, you need to have a hearing. So I'm like, okay. So I spoke. There was a hearing for my case. It was over the phone. Spoke with the judge. The judge asked me a bunch of questions. Um, asked me the situation. I was like, hey, I was in a hostile working environment. This is what happened. I filed the paperwork as soon as I could, but you know, I ordered the rest of the paperwork I needed, and because of COVID, I got like 30 forms, or it was something like 40 forms. You could order 10 at a time. It's 40 to 50 forms. Because I just kept ordering every week because it was like, oh, it should take a week to get there. I'm like, okay, it's not coming. I'll order another one. I'll order another one. I'll order another one. And then finally, 9 months later, the paperwork arrived. I filled it out and sent it in immediately. And the judge was like, we noticed that there was this huge amount of time. Can you tell me why? And I was like, you know, there was issues with the mail during COVID. But I sent the paperwork immediately as soon as I got it. When there were any requests, you know, this is my first time going through the process. So when there were any requests, I sent all the stuff in immediately. And he was like, I can see the timeline. This is when you were contacted. This is when you sent your information in. So it was like a year and a half later that I got that insurance money. And that was a huge help. But that, like after leaving a job due to stress induced hyperglycemia and then having to put up with all that, it was just like anxiety on top of anxiety. It was a really bad health time for me at the time. Um And it was almost 2 years to the day that I decided to start streaming. Maybe. It's kind of also because we take a month off in the winter every year. It's kind of becoming too much. That's rough. In the film industry, we do that too, but it's usually anywhere from a month to a month and a half because everyone has holidays and wants to be with family. So pretty much all of like around, it depends, but a lot of production will stop like mid-November, and then pick back up in January. And then a lot of times it's like 90 days to get paid. So, you're pushing to have people close their books before the year end. It's a big hassle. So yeah. So after 2 years, I decided to start streaming, and there it was. And then I was talking to myself for a while there, and then people from other communities I hung out in came to hang out, and it was very cool. It's a really cool experience, and it's different. Making circumstances aside, I'm very happy that you started streaming. Thank you, I appreciate that. I am too. I've never had a sense of dread when it comes to streaming. Happy to hear. Thank you. I'm sure if you've had a job that you dislike, you have this sense of dread when you wake up and it's like, damn, I gotta get ready for work. I gotta like stuff my face. I don't have enough time to take care of these things that are necessities to keep my sanity and just all this stuff. I've been there. We've all been there. And never have I felt like, fuck, I need to stream today. I have to stream today. It's been like, damn, I'm tired. I think I'm going to take a day off of streaming. It's never been, I am dreading streaming. I've never had that feeling. You have to work on something you enjoy, yeah. If you can, yeah. Or make the job yourself, which is pretty easy to do now. That's like probably the coolest thing I've seen happen. I never liked being beholden onto someone else for a job. When I worked as a contractor, it was all on me. When I worked on the film industry, my position, the responsibility I had, it was all on me. I was beholden to other people, but I was part of a department, so that department was all on me. When I worked as a photographer, that was all on me. When I worked as a driver, though I was working for someone else, that was all on me. It was a set time. It never changed. The responsibility was do your job. But like the micromanagement and stuff, and I'm mostly talking about the corporate side of things. Working in a corporate environment. As a kid, I told myself I would rather die than work in a corporate environment. Not that I was saying, I know, Big Iron. Not that I was like, I didn't understand then. I just saw what it was doing to the people around me working in a corporate environment, and I just didn't want any part of it. Lo and behold, I find myself in corporate environments, and I become more depressed than I ever had been in entire life. Well, we're not in it anymore. All right, we'll turn it up. You just vibe. Where's Clee? No. Okay. There you go. There's a big iron banana. Yeah. And now we're here. I'm glad I'm here. It was a long process. You know what I want? I want Marshall Mallow doing this. This. I need Marshall Mallow doing this. I need this doing that. That. This doing that. How do I pause this? Can I pause it? No. Apply alpha in linear. What does that mean? What the fuck? Okay, I'm done. I'm done goofing. Could you guys say, oh yeah. Yeah, you can't see what I was saying. Okay. What is Raven doing? What if I, hold on. I don't know what Raven's doing, but we're watching now. We need to watch Raven just a sec. Ah, dang it, I missed it. That's my fault, I missed it. The banana's still there. It's above everything. So saying we need a min pin emote? We do. We do. Should I make a should I make a min pin emote right now? I could make a min pin emote. Make an MS Paint min pin emote. How about that? Big me, small. Okay. Let's go for paint. Let's do paint. We'll open up paint. Window capture? Yeah. Paint. Create. MS Paint. There we go. And then that'll go here. That'll go here. There we go. That works. We got paint. Why is that so small? What did I just click? What did that do? Remove background. Layers? Oh, you can have layers in here? What? Okay, that's the background layer. So we'll work on, okay, so what if I do... Nice. When did paint upgrade to this? Does it, can I do a grid? Is there a grid view? View grid lines. Wow. Stop it. I know what that means. Why aren't I drawing anything? I clicked pencil. Gib pencil. Did I break it? Okay. Oh, I can put the grid there and then draw here. Wow. 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 Remove objects with generative erase. Sure. Yeah, erase it. Oh, it's trying. Oh, there's, yeah. Or we just erase it. There we go. Wow. Wow. All right, so we're drawing here. Okay. Let's do make you a good min pin. They have Copilot in it too? They do? Where? I'm glad this says Karma Coin. I was like, wait a minute, am I gonna dox myself right now? No. All right, we need a larger brush. We need a marker, perhaps. That is a big marker. No, we don't need a marker. We need a brush. Natural pencil. I hate it. Let's do a brush. Let's do... All right, what does a min pin look like? Here's the face. There's the ear. There's the other ear. There's the head. There's the lip. Because dogs have lips. Dog lips. And then it has stick legs. Little stick legs. And there's the tummy. And then the booty. And then the haunch, because dogs have haunches. And then there's the butt. And then the gazelle legs. And we'll get the paws soon. We'll get the paws soon. Okay. And then you have little paws. With little toe beans. Little paws with toe beans. And little nails. There. We're almost there. We're getting there. Here's like the front shoulder haunch. And then the eye. Wait, no, that's too big. And then the little snoot. Make him like Peppa Pig. I fucking can't with this. Let me find a picture of the actual min pin. Hold up. Should be easy. Photography? Aw. Can I drag a picture into Paint? Oh, look at this little guy. Hold up. Please tell me I can drag it in here. Don't save. View grid. No. Look at that little guy. Look at him. We didn't save that though. We didn't save it. We killed that one. Here's the new version. What else do we have? Is this the other min pin? It is the other min pin. It is the min pin before the other min pin. Look at that little guy. I have some crazy pictures. Hold up. Here's this one. The min pin sleeping. Oh, here's the min pin as a little princess. Look at this little guy. Baby little, yeah. We're just trying to make sure there are no collars or anything giving away the sauce. No sus. Look at this freaking goofball. Oh my god, I miss this guy. This is Fidelis. This was the first min pin. He's been gone for a while now. Look at that goofy face. What a freaking nerd. Let's see what else we got. When there was thunder, he'd get scared and hide in the bathtub, so we put a blanket in the bathtub. And you see his ears because he's scared. He's like, I don't like the loud noises. I don't like the loud noises. I don't want it. So that's him hiding in the bathtub. Wait, do I have a good picture of the bros? Here's one of the bros together. There's the little min pin and the bigger min pin. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's a good one. Don't save. Fireworks, yeah. Whenever there's loud noises. Oh, what was it? Whenever there was smoke or fireworks. Because sometimes when we'd cook, even if the alarms wouldn't go off, there'd be like a little bit of smoke, and that still got to him. So, oh my god, fuck. Some of these pictures, I forgot I had them. Get smaller. His lips got stuck on his teeths. Yes. I have so many pictures of these dogs. My goodness. You haven't even seen like you've seen a very tiny percentage of them. Look at how little Semper is. Oh my god. Look at how tiny he is. This is back when I did a lot of photography. Oh. I don't know if you can read that, but don't read it. There. What else we got? Don't save. Can't read it. Control N. Control N. Can't read it. What the heck? Oh, there you go. Look at he's got his little crown. Got his little crown on. Oh, you won a Pedro earlier, didn't you? Hold up. Did you win a Pedro earlier and I didn't redeem it? We were doing something. I feel like you did win one. Hold up. Was it during the balls? It was. It was right before the balls. All right, so I owe you one there. There's your Pedro. And here's one for the snacks. And then there was a pin. A pin, not a min pin, a Doberman pincher. I don't have very good pictures of them though. I don't think. Do I? They're all low def. Oh, this guy, what do you weigh? Like 120 pounds or something? I picked him up and he was like, oh my god, this is the best. I don't have very good pictures of him. Here's one where he's a sleepy boy when he was in dog daycare, back when I worked in a dog daycare. That was him. That's Sarge. Sarge had a heart defect and passed away, and that was it. It's only a couple years old. Here's another one of the little. This is Semper. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Love him. We got a lot of pictures. We got a lot of pictures of crazy teeths on this guy. Oh. Back when we lived somewhere else, Semper decided to be a plant. decided that this is a Semper plant. I don't know if you've ever seen this species of fauna before, or this flora. Flora and fauna, I guess. Oh, goodness. But yeah. Anyway, we'll make a min pin. We'll make a min pin one day. Oh yeah, I forgot that's there. Get out of here. We'll make a min pin one day. There we go. Yeah. Good times. Missed those little guys. Now it's just mini. There was mini, fats, and large. Mini is Semper. Fats was Fidelis. Because he was so food motivated, he would just eat like he would do anything for food. And then Sarge, Biggie, was Sarge Biggie? My eye is crusty. The bugs, my eye mites are having too much fun. All right. I think we've reminisced quite a bit. Let's play some Fallout. Sarge was Biggie Large. Oh my god. Thank you all for walking down memory lane with me. Let's shoot the shit during Fallout. We can talk some more about it. We'll probably cut out when Raven pops in. Probably gonna. I have a raid screen. Where's my raid screen? I have a raid screen. It says welcome. We got the games. We got when I stream, because maybe they'd like to, maybe they'd like to click that follow button. An apple a day keeps the rad doctors away. Get the abandoned clinic bundle in the Atomic Shop now. This weekend, get double score, double mutations, and daily ops, and track down the treasure hunter mole miners. Okay. What do we got? Ooh. Clinic. Does it make cigarettes? Cigarettes. They're good for you. Generate cigarette-related items with a chance for chems. I'm half tempted. Solomon Hardy, what the heck? Lucky for you, the doctor is in. What can he do for you? Nurse Guinevere bundle. It's a whole ass bundle. Wait, does Solomon come with this? No. No, they do not. Rude. Rude and misleading. The Invader. That doesn't look like a probe at all. Wait, is this just a weapon? Or is this a skin for a weapon? Weapon is craftable at the workbench. The weapons workbench. Hold up. You lurk need foods? Thank you for the lurk, Lunchbox. Enjoy your foods. What's this called? The Invader weapon. Fallout 76. Can you not flashbang me? Thank you. The Invader. The Invader is a melee weapon in Fallout 76. Wait, what? It's just its own weapon? Alien probe, which makes for an excellent melee weapon. It is reskinned. Oh, it is a reskinned combat knife. It cannot drop as a legendary item. The skin can be purchased from the Atomic Shop. I got it. That's weird that it doesn't say it's a skin here. slightly misleading. They need to clarify that. I feel like they need to clarify that. Laughing. Let's get our free scrap kit. A freaking Ghoul Dance emote for free? Oh my god. Alright, let's check out this Ghoul Dance. No friends online. Alright. What's running today? Gamble. How am I going to let you gamble? What happened? Oh no. What happened to Stream Elements? What happened to Stream Elements? What is it, roulette? Yeah, gamble or gamba. Let's try refreshing, maybe that'll help. Huh. Stream Elements in here? Yeah, Stream Elements is in here. That's so weird. Why is that not working? I don't know how to refresh that. It's okay. Not a big deal. My camp? Nope, we gotta change worlds. Can't do it. All the stuff in my fridge will go bad if I do that. Can't do it. And that's something I only learned recently, because a lot of times I jump into someone else's world and be like, "Yeah, whatever. My camp's not there." Well, like only within the last few months did I learn that if your camp is not spawned, something you have in your fridge will not stay refrigerated. It'll gradually expire over time. It's supposed to last forever, will not last forever. Oh God. Please, let me control. Yeah, there we go. Please give control. Where is the emote? Where's dance? Where's Ghoul Dance? PvP, we'll keep that. Angie? There it is. We could do it. We did it. What the heck? You do a ghoul injection at the end? Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay, collect a teapot. Drink nuka cranberry. Eat a cobbler, which is not a pie. Eat a vegetable. Harvest a wild plant or fungi. Fungi? Kill an enemy in the cranberry bogs region. Take a camera picture of a gulper. Okay. We got some weeklies. Caps. Burnt books. Nuka-Cola. Eat pre-war food. Eat a vegetable. Kill mole rat. Kill snallygaster. Mod energy weapon. Scrap junk to produce circuitry. All right, what don't I want to do today? What don't I want to do at all? Use one of those there. Scrap junk to make copper, easy. Do I have 2 Nuka cranberries? Because we could just do that. Do we have Nuka cranberry? We do. We have only 2 Nuka cranberry. We have less Nuka cranberry now. You know what else? Did you know that popcorn counts as... Popcorn does not count as pre-war food, excuse me? Coffee. Coffee does not count as pre-war food? Since when? What does it count as then? Or is that here? I didn't track it, did I? It does. It counts. Well, we could do that whenever. We'll be munching popcorn and stuff the whole time we're playing, so not a big deal. Gatling laser beam splitter. What did I take? I don't want any of this stuff. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Minpin Mama. For some reason, Gamba is not working. Like, how do I check? Like, how do I... How do I do... I don't even know if I can do command 2 stream elements. Here's your cookie. See, that works. That works. I don't know why Gamba's not working. Oh, I should probably change my category. If this weren't a mature rated game, I wouldn't. But since it is, I don't want to stay in the Y2K category. Even though it's fun. Funsies. Gotta be conscientious of the viewers. If they're not prepared to see someone's guts splattered in a bloody mess, we don't want to do that to them. Because video games. Just gotta want to have fun. I want everyone else to have fun. Nothing wrong with that. A popcorn. I wonder if company tea counts as... oh, I learned how to craft company tea like 2 days ago. I didn't even know you could craft it. Games just want to have fun, yeah. Na 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 number one, cause games just want to have fun. What up, dirty water? All right. Cranberry Bog. Let's go get gulped. Oh, someone fought Earl. Okay. Dire Chemical has 2 golfers. 2 golfers. We did it. Wow. Wow, we did it. Easy peasy. Hey, we made it to 44. We can see the new season page stuff now. Seasonal page stuff. Eat a cobbler, which is not a pie. Is it a carnival cobbler or a carnival pie? Where do we get a cobbler? Collect a teapot. Let's go to the overseer's house. I think there are 2 teapots here. I feel like yapping some more. I don't want to play Fallout too much. I think we'll just do some dailies and then we'll go back to yapping. It was nice yapping. Maybe we'll actually try and draw the min pin. I bet there is a template I could use online to draw the miniature piniature. Minis Pinis. Oh my god. Biggest dickus. Bro, why are you doing this to me? There we go. For some reason, okay, yeah. There's one. I thought there were two here. Heckin' root. This is a pumpkin pie, not a cobbler. Distinctly not a cobbler. Let's go to the refuge. I know there is one here. Playing Fallout? Oh yeah. We're gonna play a little bit. Ready for some Equalizer? We have a couple episodes, don't we? We're just gonna do some dailies and then get back to yapping. I felt like playing a little bit of game. There we go. Welcome back, Charlie. BTW. Here's the other coffee, or the teapot. And then... Cranberry Bog. Let's go to Sunrise Field. There should be a bunch of Mirelurks here. A bunch of Mirelurks. All right, I gotta kill 5. I already see diseased Mirelurks. Oh, really? A freaking queen? Come on. That was not intended. Well, I drew aggro. Did I draw aggro? What are you fighting? I hear it, but I don't see it. Maybe we don't need to stay here. I'm gonna take a wild guess and just decide to nope out. Don't need to be here. No stuff. I love stuff, and they didn't give me any stuff. How fudging rude. All right, let's go to our place. Our camp. Go to our camp. You have a surprise visitor here. Guess who? Oh my god. Who do you have? I know of them. Okay. I will not guess because I know of a lot of people. I know of a very, very huge amount of a lot of people. Did I leave trash here? I did. Dirty water. Santa! I like that guess. That's just a good time. Easter Bunny? Okay, those are some good guesses. Zombie cookies. Is it zombie cookies? Because they're here. April Fools. Stupid senpai? Kinda? Kinda? Not particularly. Not someone... I mean, I know of them. But I don't think I've ever watched their stream or their content. No, doesn't ring a bell. Nice, tell them I say hi. What do we have to do? We have to eat vegetables. Eat vegetables. We're eating the vegetables. We did it. We ate all the vegetables. Oh, I'm already in my power armor. Okay. What else do we need to do? Eat a frickin' col- You know what? We can re-roll that. F it. Get out of here. Cats are also here. They swarm any. Oh, that's so cute. Eat 5 pre-war food. Heckin' easy. We're gonna eat this corn. Because get out of here, corn. Oh, that was our weekly? Yeah. Pre-war food. Done. Everything today done. 13. 13 kittens. Wait, whose emote is that? Oh my god, Moronic Mouse? That's freaking hilarious. Seasons. We're here now. We did it. We made it. We got the shawarma cooker. We got the Ghastly. We got the Merc helmet. We got the atoms. Got the Chem Diet player icon. We got our critter cooker. Look at us cooking up critters. I don't think I'm gonna get this Gatling gun thing. I don't use a Gatling gun. It has a drill on the front of it? What the fuck? Critter shawarma, yeah. You know what? Let's make this. We'll make it for our guests. Newt. Oh, I forgot we got these too. Oh, these are cool. At the table. Table, small, ultrasight stool, ultrasight table, small. Oh, I see. We also got this miniature Vault Ghoul statue. Missing razor grain. Oh, I should make this cake for people. Here are some refreshments for you folks. We're inclusive to everyone, ghouls and non-ghouls alike. Good thing I have 2 razor grain here. So I can make this slime cake. Just like razor grain flour? Hold up. What do I need to make razor grain flour? Hold up, wait a minute. How does one make razor grain flour? Oh, I miss kitty talk. Oh yeah. Being allergic to cats is annoying. I'm allergic to cats. I'm not severely allergic, but I'm allergic enough to be very itchy. They also had increasingly crazy prices, like your fridge, laundry bin, top of the ceiling fan. Fudge, I like that. I like what am I missing? Oh. Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, I dropped my controller and I caught it. Okay. Razor grain flour. Razor grain flour. FO76. How to make razor grain flour. I need boiled water. Okay, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. 1, I need 2. And then, hi Muffin. Yeah, my puppy's name is Muffin. I forgot what I named my cat though. I really forgot what I named my cat. Yeah, I think, yeah, Charlie posted some stuff the other day. I haven't seen him post his cats yet though. Do us all a service and make everyone's day better and post cat. Wait, I only have, wait, what? It takes 4 razor grain to make 1 flour? Jesus. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can get lucky. Hold up. Let's be crafty boys. Let's be crafty boys and get lucky. Are you ready to get lucky? Everyone send me your good vibes. We're gonna get lucky and make 2 razor grain flowers. I think we did. Hold up. We did not. Okay. Okay, we need more razor grain. We need to go on an adventure. Going on... It's your luck. Thank you for the bits. Big Al's tattoo. Big Al's tattoo. That's where we're going. That's where a farm is to get all the ingredients to make Nuka Shine. Because when you go to Big Al's tattoo, there's a speakeasy there, and that's where the quests come to do the Nuka Shine stuff. And that's where we'll get the ingredients. My stream just dipped for a second. I didn't lose any frames. Wow, it was interesting. Alright, we're running. We're running for razor grain. These ghouls can suck it. Alright, we're here. Help me find the razor grain. We don't need corn, we need razor grain. We don't need mut fruit, we need razor grain. I swear there's razor grain here. Aha. Really? Oh. My brother in Christ. Just... Why? That was so unnecessary. They came from all the way over there to attack me. Alright, I think we have enough now. It takes 4. We have 5. Perfect. Alright, we're making the slime pie. We're making the slime pie. Slime pie senpai. Oh. They're looking for a hug and just rejected him? I don't know if they wanted friendly hugs though. That didn't feel friendly. There. Felt like spooky hugs. I don't know if I could handle those right now. Razor grain flour. I like that you need concrete to make razor grain flour. Alright, we can make this cake. Cake. Cake can go here. Not food. We want that there. Yeah, perfect. And then, what else is new? Yes, our shawarma. Oh my god, it's fucking opossums on the top. Are you serious right now? There's some pemmican, there's some canned dog food. There's a keg here. We got some slime pie, some toxic cooler, critter cooker. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, what's coming up next? I got everything here I wanted, right? Yeah. We got Ghastly, a new title, Ghastly. New prefix. Next stage is... Feel the same way about most hugs? Is this a big statue? It is! It's a really freaking big statue. Okay, oh, I gotta remember to get this boost. When I get to 52, I need to get the boost ASAP. ASAP. I don't want to waste points again. Is this a big one too? It is! What the heck? These are so cool. Merc outfit? That's alright. Oh my god. Raven. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing some Fallout right now. We're going to go back to yapping soon. Where's my raid scene? Hello. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Karma Coin. So much. Thank you for the raid, Raven. I have been considering doing this for a long time, and today was the day, on April 1st, because why not? Everyone, I shout out Raven earlier, but again, amazing streamer, amazing person, very funny, very fun community. If you'd like to head over there and follow them, show some support, please. But yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you for the raid. Everyone, thank you for the follows. Again, my name is Karma Coin. I'm a variety streamer. I yap. I play video games. I like retro stuff, Fallout, Genshin. I stream Tuesday through Friday, sometimes Saturday, super secret Saturday streams. Oh my goodness. Victoria, thank you. My majestic hair. It is quite long now. Thank you, Zombie Cookies, for redeeming hair flip. Thank you. Someone is yes, someone is interested in this. Yes, thank you for all the follows, everyone. Following me, nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow, Jolly Josh. Jolly Josh 420 to be correct. All right, we do hair flip. Here comes hair flip. Welcome in. We're gonna go off the. Is this? Whatever. Good enough. I gotta take my ears out. Everyone, be good. I can't hear you. Don't be rude. You ready? You ready for the hair flip? This is what you wanted, zombie. You got it. You wanted it, you got it. Hello everyone. Welcome in. Raven, how was stream? If you need to run, please do. Please take care of yourself. I know you stream very late. You're on UK time. How long have I been growing my hair? Thank you for the compliments. I've been growing my hair since when? My goodness. Since Looney Tune. Thank you for giving a sub to Raven. Justice cannot say Raven. Raven? Please, brother, Justice. I've been growing it since 2016, I believe. 2016. So 9 years. I'm very short right now. 9 years. You can see. It is very. That's my butt. That's my booty. You can see how far down my hair goes. Oh my goodness, what am I missing? What is going on? You guys are going nuts. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Raven, thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. I had a wonderful time in stream today. As always, you're silly as ever. Min Pin Mama. Looney Tune. What the heck? What is going on? Wow, Looney Tune, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. Min Pin Mama, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. We got a hype train level 5 going. What the heck? You guys are crazy. You used to have hair that long, you cut it in 2019 and started growing it back in 2020? I think it won't take that long. It shouldn't take that long. Sorry, I just need to adjust. Longest you ever had yours was from 2020 and it looks like a llama. Llama hair. I've never seen llama hair. Currently at about your armpits. Okay. So you're past the awkward length stage. That's good. Good that you're past the awkward length stage. When the hair length was about here, like here, this was the awkward length for me. I couldn't do it. Man Pin Mama. Thank you for giving so many gifts. The support. What the heck? It's going all over the shop. Oh my goodness. Oh. Use pandemic for the awkward. Yes, perfect. I use the pandemic to become a shut-in and a potato, and I successfully did that. I was also working from home and then quit and then started streaming 2 years later. So there you go. Shaved bald in January 24, then grew out down to your shoulders right now. Okay. I have duck emotes? I do have duck emotes. I have a duck mage. You don't see the duck mage? This is the duck mage. This guy. I made this duck mage emote. Hold on. Let me... Where's the giant emote thing? Gigantify. I do have a cursed version. This is a duck, a cat duck. It's called Meowgic. Because it's a duck mage. So it's Meowgic, right? Thank you for the follow, Mow My Lawn 6690. Everyone, thank you for the follows. I think I missed some. I missed a bunch earlier. Wow. You bet thou bet thy throat master. Thou be thy throat master. I can read. Just because I'm from the US doesn't mean I'm illiterate. Drew Nightmare, thank you for the follow. Tio1 Keen, thank you for the follow. Wow. We're over 160 followers. What the heck? Raven, thank you for the follow. Jolly Josh, 420, thank you for the follow. Victoria, Victorian or duck? Victorian or a duck? Victorian era duck. I swear, why can't you capitalize things on Twitch? I don't understand. It doesn't work sometimes. Thank you for the follow. Victorian era duck, yeah. Brain functioning. Slightly overstimulated from the huge amount of support. Thank you so much. You can explain. There's no need to explain. You're accepted here just as you are. 325, better try and sleep. Oh my goodness, get some rest, please. Please. Hyperion Gaming, thank you for the follow. The Actual Mill, thank you for the follow. Who else? And oh, we got you, Mow My Lawn 690. Thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone for the follow. Thank you everyone for the support. Thank you for the hype train. We're at level 6 hype train. We got emotes incoming if you don't have them. Me and Tom going night night. Just throwing down a bunch of gift subs and just dipping. I see how it is. Everyone, if you did follow, you can say hello. Gonna head back because it's late. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Nice. Hello, everybody. And please, if you need to rest, get some rest. Justin tried hard to pronounce that correctly. He tried so hard. It's okay. Thank God. Yes, you're welcome here. Everyone, we're an inclusive community. You're all welcome, just as you are. Don't change on account of me or anyone else. Again, thank you for the raid. If you're already gone, Raven, thank you. Get some rest. I'll see you in stream when you stream again. I'll be there, just as usual. Looney Tune, thank you for the spank it. Good night, brother. I'm going to wash and then getting some sleep. Good. Please get some rest. Gonna see your newborn nephew. Congratulations. That's amazing. Morgan Crow, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, what did we get? What did we get? Spit the truth. That's what we got. We got spit the truth. Michelle SPT, thank you for the follow. I thought I did a bit of dyslexia there, and I did not. Good night, anyone who's going to sleep. Good night. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the follows. Cat pics are up in Discord. If anyone would like to join the Discord, by the way. Discord. Gotten very used to people struggling with your name since there's no capitalization. I know, right? I see some names are able to be capitalized and others aren't. I don't understand why. Like Stream Elements, Mow My Lawn, it actually shows capitalization for Mow My Lawn. But still, Victorian Era Duck, I'm into it. I dig it. I like it. Correct way is Michelle's PT. Okay. But not to worry. You know what? Thank you for telling me, because I have a thing that lets me change people's names so I can actually pronounce it correctly. So I can add my own spaces and stuff for people's names, and it'll be correct for me. Thou be thy throat master, because I can put spaces. And then where's Victorian Era Duck? We can fix this too. Victorian Era Duck. Okay, did it. Now I won't have any problems with people's names. Fierce Charlie. I'm going to put a space. I think what throws me off is when there are like repeated vowels and consonants. And it throws me off a bit. The duck dance. Yeah, we got lots of duck emotes here. Oh. I'm going to quit out of Fallout since we're here anyway. We'll get back to yapping. Just hang out and yap. We were talking about the pups earlier, the min pins. And they want me to make a min pin emote. So that's something we'll probably do. Look at that. We're freaking halfway through with our monthly goals for subs. That's freaking awesome. I think I'm going to change that color, though. That's a little more pink than purple. I think you made it to the... made it on the whim. 2015, when you made your Instagram, just thought of a duck in coattails, monocle, and top hat. Oh my god. Hold, please. One of my friend's screen names is the Smugly Duckling. And I made something for him. In Shrek, there's an inn called the Snuggling Duckling. Let me find this thing. Smugly. There's an inn called the Snuggling Duckling, and I made this for him. The Smugly Duckling. There it is. You appreciate ducks? I do too. I've gotten more and more content. It's cute as hell, thank you. I've gotten more and more bird and duck and just all that kind of content on socials. I've been able to direct my feed into like exponential animal content, and it's amazing. It started here, and it was just like exponential growth. It's almost only animal content now. Animals and e-girls. Sometimes furries. Because there's an intersection there, but we don't talk about that. Thank you. I enjoy it. I like making fun little stuff like that. You play 5 different ducks in D&D, and generally just reflavor D&D races to just look like ducks. I respect that. I like that. I haven't played D&D in such a long time. I think last time I played, our GM kind of let us run wild with classes and cross-classing. So I made a blade dancing barbarian. And then the GM tried to kill off my character by making me 1v1 a dragon, and I instantly killed it. I crit on a crit and did like 80 or 90 damage. And then and then it just died. It was a dragon turtle. He was not happy with that. I was being a shit though, so it was deserved. But also I didn't expect to, and he didn't expect for me to kill it. So there is that. He just wanted my character to die so I could make a new one. It was going to be like plot driven, but the plot armor held. You've got a session tomorrow? Nice. Doing your dragon slaying campaign right now, level 6 so far. Did you guys start at level 1? We had a lot of campaigns where we started at level 1, and then we kind of started getting to the point where we did more character development and then started later, like at level like 4 or 5. But our campaigns never went, our campaigns went for like a few months and then we'd stop. Like the story would be, you're level 7 right now? Okay. We'd like do the campaign and then the story would run out and then we just like all take a break and then the GM would be like, okay, I kind of feel like running something else right now, and then we would. It was good. Never had a really, really long standing campaign though. Big Iron? Big Iron? We don't have song requests here, sorry. We just listen to what I listen to. It's usually songs from Fallout, chill music, like video game lo-fi, or drum and bass. But if you have requests, I may be willing. We'll see about that. You started this one at level 2 because of the new D&D 2024 rules. What version is that? So we had time to use the new stuff, but we normally start level 3. Okay. What are the new rules in 2024? So many. Let's go here. Hello? Did I turn this off? Get in here. D&D new rules. Oh, significant overhaul. Interesting. Music feels extra loud right now. It's just my ears. The new reflavoring of 5th edition. Interesting. Is there a list of all rule changes? Okay, Reddit, can you help me with this? Oh my god. Really? Bicycle. Motorcycle. I'm not... Verify. Try again. Traffic light. Traffic light. I'm not a robot, I swear. Motorcycle. 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 Jesus. Okay. That's a whole new player's handbook. Oh my god. Okay, here's a list of differences at least. This will help me kind of understand some of the changes. Most of the changes are new new classes, new spells. Interesting. Casting more than one spell per round. The rules are now no more than one spell slot per round, instead of the complicated previous rules. Okay, so some streamlined stuff. Mostly changes to class features and spell changes. Cool. Drinking a potion of healing is a bonus action. Oh, that's sweet. Bonus action doesn't take your actions, right? Exhaustion is different. Same cumulative debuffs add up until you die at 6 exhaustion. Okay. Suffocation has the same amount of time of holding breath, but then starts causing 1 exhaustion per round. Whoa. Inspiration, Heroic Inspiration, which is a reroll of anything. Okay. You can now draw stone 1 weapon either before or after each attack you make, not just once a turn. Stowing now includes dropping. Huh. Spells ritual tag. Anyone can cast it ritually if they have it prepared. Except for wizards, they just cast ritual spells as long as they're in the spellbook. Okay. Fucked up counterspell, though. So use the old rules? I've watched a lot of D&D content, or like a lot of tabletop content. I don't know if you're familiar with Gnome Ann or Maisie Linney, but they did a bunch of TTRPG stuff, and that's the most recent that I've seen, like any D&D type content. I think they did what is it, Kids on Bikes? Is that what it is? Kids on Bikes? Yeah. I think one of the most recent stories Gnome Ann ran was a Kids on Bikes series. And it's like rules light tabletop RPG. In the 80s, it was just kids on bikes going on adventures. So that's what it was. You love Maisie? Nice. Yeah, Maisie's amazing. She really is. Maisie puts the Maisie in amazing. One of my favorites. I haven't hung out in her stream in quite a while, but I think she was really infrequent for a while, and I just kind of started finding other people to fill in my stream slots. Play D&D twice a week, but rarely consume D&D content online. Huh. I'm the opposite. I don't play D&D, and I consume the content online. I used to play. We haven't played TTRPGs for a very long time now. Last we played was Frosthaven, but we didn't finish the campaign because my buddy had a kid, and then all of our schedules became very infrequent. So we just kind of set it aside, and that was that. But we finished Gloomhaven before that. Played some KDM, Kingdom Death Monster. But no true, like, pencil and paper game for quite a while. I think Gloomhaven would be the closest to that we've played. Let's see, what else we got? If you are proficient with both a tool and a skill that are relevant for our check, you have advantage on the check. Whoa, that makes sense. Tools now have specific actions associated with them when you utilize them. Okay. You have specific crafting rules. New actions utilize search, study, and influence. All take an action. No more. Can I Arcana to know what this monster is in mid-combat for free, but some feats or classes let you use them as bonus actions. Oh, what's the difference between a bonus action and a free action? Never actually played a lot of proper module. Your DM homebrews his world. Nice. That's how our DM was. They always homebrewed everything. Failing to be fair. Well, you know what I mean. I mean like a proper pencil and paper game instead of a board game used for storytelling like Gloomhaven. We haven't I tried to get my friends to play Star Trek, a Star Trek TTRPG, because like I got all the PDFs for like $1 on Humble Bundle or something, and just everything that came with it was so cool, and I love Star Trek, and they were fans too, but it was just like nobody wanted to play a tabletop game. I guess we just got past that point. Don't have the time for it. What else? Moving through alley spaces is no longer difficult terrain. That's super nice. Long rest now requires 1 additional hour of rest after an interruption rather than needing to start over entirely. Okay. The help action now requires proficiency in the relevant tool skill. Okay. You can now grapple or shove as an opportunity attack. Huh. It feels like the changes are making the game more dynamic and interesting. It's pretty cool. Free action is something like giving a monster a middle finger. Bonus action is an actual part of combat. Gotcha. Free action doesn't actually impact the action economy. I see. I mean, attack grapple is great. Yeah. If you can grapple, that's huge. It'd be like if you could trip as an opportunity attack. That would be insane. You can make opportunity attacks against anyone leaving your reach, not just an enemy. Hold up. Okay, so if someone on your team is getting pulled, you can opportunity attack grapple them, so they can no longer be pulled. Whatever happens to them. Team 24 made monks actually viable, which is great. That's awesome. That was like a running joke for us. One of my buddies loves playing monks in every game, and I think it stemmed from D&D. Excuse me. And it was just always bad. Always bad, never good. What else do we have? Furniture for your creature. Wait. Let me start that over. We skipped a thing. The hiding rules now give you the invisibility condition. Okay. Surprise now gives disadvantage or initiative rather than a round where you can act, where you can't act. Furniture for your creature size or larger cause difficult terrain. Yes, the gargantuan table causes the normal sized cat to have issues. You can resume your long rest without restarting it and simply adding in 1 hour. Yeah, we saw that one. Okay. Interesting. Currently running a plasmoid monk with a homebrew jujutsu Kaisen subclass. That's so involved. I think stuff like that would be easy to run in rules light if I were the DM. Just thinking about it kind of feels like it'd melt my brain. I got you, JJK, yeah. we watch a lot of anime here. We are big anime fans here. D&D 5e 24. Oh, goodness. Oh, I didn't want to click that. Mia Mystic is streaming. I probably missed it. Okay. Welcome back. We're back to the main screen. Playing your current group for about 4.5 years now. Wow. I think the first time I played like a real campaign of D&D was 20 years ago. Like a real campaign with a bunch of friends. Like we got our own dice and we're like, oh my god, we got our own dice. Yeah, it was probably about 20 years ago. Or yeah, thereabouts. Our group always had 5 or 6 people. I think that was another issue for our dungeon master. We never had small games. We never had like a small group of people. You were a child 20 years ago? I was 20. I was 21 20 years ago. Yeah. I am an elder streamer, as they say. I've aged very well, thank you. It's because I am young at heart. I have not let the world beat me down. I have stayed young. 20 years ago, you weren't even born? Congratulations on being dead 20 years ago. Okay. Unborn has a different connotation to me than being, I guess, pre-alive? Pre-alive. Pre-alive and post-alive are not both dead. I guess. I think when I first heard that, someone was like, oh yeah, back when I was dead. Post-alive is dead. Yeah, post-alive is dead, but pre-alive, because I heard someone say when, like, they're like, oh yeah, back when I was dead. And then someone was like, what do you mean when you were dead? And it's like, I wasn't born yet. So I was dead. Pre-alive is the void, right? Before my number was plucked and I was picked out of the primordial goo to form a human somehow. When you were still in the void, okay. So pre-alive is in the void, post-alive is in the void, as far as we know. Both void. Back when time has not grasped me yet. Yeah. We were not in the construct of time. Oh, I need to change my... We're just... You know, we're going to change to Y2K, because we can. Post-alive should be 6 feet deep. I mean... It could be... You could be ashes. You could also have had a sky burial. Or perhaps... a Viking burial where they when you were still in the dust. Yes, a Viking burial when they what is it where they put you in a boat and set it ablaze as they like a small skiff. They set it ablaze as they send it out into the ocean, or just a large pyre, perhaps. We never return to from dust to dust. Yeah, from dust to dust. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. It's just the universe recycling itself. That's all it is. Wise person? Yes. I try to be wise. I don't always succeed, but I'm wise enough to know that I won't always succeed. But I still have to try. My ears. You stay there. Man. I remember having I mean now that all my friends are older, it's very hard to sync up our time. Like one of my friends is starting a new job. Another his daughter is 18 months 18 months old now, and she's in that phase where um she's hyper talkative and mimicking everything and just learning. Even like she's very smart. She was already learning how to communicate uh verbally. They taught her some sign language. um but now it's just like super fast. So trying to get together and like start even a multiplayer video game. We don't have the time. Usually it's just us in Discord. We'll be streaming just whatever random game comes up. We'll be streaming that to each other. It's pretty good. Seeing me a struggle. Set our life schedules to try and try and always keep Sunday evenings open. Okay. Yeah, that'd be nice. A lot of times we'll meet up. A lot of times when we can all meet up is when I'm streaming. So I'll catch them on um like Mondays or Saturdays. And then usually Sundays are family time for them. Or if we can just grab some random time in between, we'll do that too. But a lot of times I'm working opposite of their work schedule. One of my friends works from home, so well, not like 95% of the time works from home. You still have your Friday evening, but most of us are in our 20s, so Fridays are for drinking. Oh, yeah. You know, I don't really drink anymore. I just got to a point where not that I got over it or anything was bad about it or anything like that. I just like stopped one day. And now I'll have like maybe a glass of wine, or if we go out for sushi, I'll have sake. Or if we go to Korean barbecue, I'll have soju. But even then, the last time your liver's still healthy and enjoys a buzz, nice. Do you stream with Victorian Air Duck? Who's gonna DM? Who's gonna DM? But yeah, last time I drank was a while ago. It was probably during a holiday. I had like a glass of wine or something. We used to get pizza and beer every week. And then we'd go out, and we knew a place that had really cheap pitchers. So we'd get pitcher like over the course of the night, we'd have like 4 or 5 pitchers between 3 people. And then more recently, when I went drinking, probably like 8 to 10 years ago, somewhere around there. Wait, hold up. I need to readjust my timeline. 10 to 12 years ago, when I was drinking regularly, because I had friends that drank a lot. Not a good DM. Don't sell yourself short. We don't do that. Be nice to yourself. Be nice to yourself. Also work full time, study Chinese, so your schedule is kind of fucked. Yeah, I see that. As 19-year-old Portugal, some nights are crazy when it comes to drinking. I bet. When I was in Spain, some nights were crazy when it came to drinking. So like if anything in that region is even similar, like when I was going throughout Europe, it was all kind of the same thing. It's not the same culture here as it is like abroad anywhere. So when I was abroad just doing any of that kind of stuff, it was like everyone was just, we were up till like 4 in the morning drinking, going to another bar. There'd be people on the street selling beer for like €1. And then like you could get hash for like cheap from these guys that were selling beer on the streets for like €1. So like the party wouldn't end. The party never ended. It was just crazy, and then it continued being crazy. We don't do that anymore, though. We did it. We experienced it. It's done. It's done. Half your group is English. In your Argentinian, drinking is part of life. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. If it's not done in excess regularly, I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. I don't judge. I was there. I did the same thing. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I just don't do it anymore. It's been a while since I have. I always liked having beer to start and then alcohol that I could sip afterwards. So I'd get some kind of like a nice cocktail. Nothing really sugary. Or if I wanted to torture myself, I'd get 3 wise men and adios motherfuckers. That's when I was like, if I wanted to get drunk on a budget, I'd have a shot of 3 wise men and an adios motherfucker, and that would keep me going for the whole night. That was it. I don't do those anymore. It's very like sweet cocktails. I used to, but I can't anymore. Or I'd go for like vodka Red Bulls. University of Coimbra goes crazy when it comes to drinking after the stream search. Oh wait, hold up. I can search that now. Prax Coimbra. Trying to drink rum and coke. I like rum and coke. What are we looking for? Prax Coimbra. Images. What if I do images? Just people filling the streets? What is this giant spoon? Praxis. Praxe and Coimbra. Montem se mascum. I don't know. Portugal. Prax. Wikipedia? I cannot read this language, please. Thank you. I need English. Portuguese term prax, derived from Greek praxis, refers to the entirety of student traditions of universities, particularly in the initiation rituals for. Okay, interesting. Pretty crazy. Quite normal for new students, just getting drunk and getting humiliated on the streets. That's pretty funny. Okay, see that? That makes sense. That's like, it's not even hazing, it's a tradition. You're going out, you're doing ridiculous shit, it's new students. Here in the US, I don't know if I don't know what the sorority fraternity situations are abroad. Um, but here there are sororities, fraternities, and you have to try to join them by like going to their events, and then you get chosen or not to join. And you have to rush. They call it rush, fraternity rush. And they had to make it a law that you can't hazing, yeah, that you can't haze. They had to make it because people were dying from getting hazed. Like how are these organizations so dumb that they're hazing people that they are wanting to join their fraternity and letting them like get into that dangerous of situation? It's so crazy. I liked being drunk on the streets and not having to worry about it. It's a nice feeling when you just like you go to a few pubs, you know, whatever, have some drinks, go to the next place, you walk, you get some fresh air. It's nice. The air is crisp. Yeah, hazing is dumb. I'm glad it's not. It is. If it ever happens here now, it is unspoken, and a fraternity or sorority can get shut down for doing it. So I was in a situation where I was rushing to join a fraternity back when I was in college, and they did some stuff that was hazing adjacent, and it made me really uncomfortable. And I just was like, I don't want to be a part of this situation with these people. I did not feel it. Was not interested, thank you. Oh. Oh, good. Some subtracts can be dangerous, but we have a person that tries to keep things reasonable. Okay, cool. Dangerous how? Or meant there's no such thing as frats, so thankfully none of the bullshit. Yeah, good. No need. I feel like okay, so it's interesting here because with a fraternity you have your alum like the fraternity alumni or whatever, so they can help you potentially get a job or like get your foot in the door for a job, you know, something like that. But in general, if you have a support group around you, you won't need to be in a fraternity or a sorority. If you're looking to join because you're trying to get into a certain organization or a certain job, and you know that like some person was an alumni of that school or something like that, then there you go. Tierwin, 9 months. We have a stream baby. Trivial jumping in the oh my god, jumping in the river. That's such a bad idea. That'd be like jumping in the rivers in like Amsterdam or something. Like it's just so dumb. Lots of 20 something drinking does lead to shenanigans. Yeah, I bet. What did I name in the stream, baby? Right? Morgan, back in the day, we, the old members of the University Society, would, without fail, run an open bar crawl every Friday to teach the freshers getting drunkenly wasted safely. Nice. See, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. You gotta usher in the new generation safely. Let them experience all the good parts of the things that you had to go through. Let them learn from your mistakes. And I know a lot of people will only listen if they want to listen, but still, we'll reach some of them. Get shit faced in such a manner that you still get home in one piece. Exactly. Home in one piece, and on the same day that you left, not because you got put in jail somewhere. What is happening? I need more tea. I've had some nights where I didn't know how I got home. Thankfully, I had people around me that made sure we were all safe. Because you know, some nights it's like, you know what, I don't want to be designated driver, or I just want to let it rip, let loose. And someone called an Uber, called you just let someone else in the group be responsible. And I appreciate that. We all did it for each other. I say I didn't know how I got home as if I don't remember. Like, I knew I'd be okay, but it's just like, you get the chance to let loose, go wild sometimes, and you take it. Nothing wrong with that. Is it raining here? Did it start raining? We walked a few miles at 3 a.m. on a school night on your own? Oh, man. So one time we got really drunk. And our friend was like, hey, let's walk up to this hookah bar. It's a really good place. I know it. It's pretty close. Spend your birthday party for the university student. Wait. Spend your 18th birthday in a party for the university students and made at least 2 students black out. My goodness. So they say, let's go to this. His name was Sammy. Let's go to this hookah bar. It's close. We'll walk. We walked for more than an hour uphill. Sorry, no Pedro. What's our baby name, Tierwin? What's our baby name? Tiercoin. Karmawin. Maybe I think Karmawin sounds better. For over an hour uphill. We got to the hookah bar. It was actually really nice. We had some shawarma, as they say. Had some shawarma. Had hookah. Ended up being lovely, but still. We took an Uber home because we took an Uber to another bar and then we took an Uber home later that night. Thankfully, you're incapable of blacking out. Your body rejects the excess and keeps you conscious. I have blacked out before on 3 occasions. And one occasion, I don't remember anything at all. Tiercoin? Sounds like a crypto meme coin. All right. You picked it. One occasion I don't remember at all. It was myself, my cousin, and 2 of our friends. I woke up with my head on the squishy, the wrist rest, the gel pad. Woke up with my head on the gel pad. Don't remember how I got to my computer. Don't remember why I woke up like that. I remember them coming in and saying goodbye for the evening. And then I don't remember anything after that. I think I remember, I don't even remember going to my bed. Second time was a bartender was like, I was having fun, whatever. Bartenders really super overserved me. Because they were just trying to get more money. And I didn't appreciate that, but whatever. When you're drunk and you don't know how drunk you are and someone keeps giving you alcohol, you can't really tell them no. They take your money. Irresponsible. That was another time. It was at a friend's birthday. I was drunk in the bathroom, throwing up. I disappeared for probably an hour and a half in the stall. Just trying to get my bearings. That's back. Blackout was last Wednesday in Poland. Oh my goodness. What was the third occasion? Maybe it was only 2. Maybe I don't remember the third one. No. Third time was, I'm pretty sure, it was when one of my friends passed away and we drank our sorrow. We drank away our sorrow. But even then, that wasn't like a full blackout. That was like on the verge. So I think that maybe it was only 2 times. But yeah, I am definitely susceptible. But I don't drink like that anymore. So it's not an issue, thank goodness. My body does that with bad food. If I ever eat food that's bad, my body will be like, nope, you need to go, like, it'll force me to throw it up immediately. Not like after I eat it, but like as soon as It's like my body understands the feeling of this is going to get you sick if you continue to digest it, and it'll purge. But with alcohol, I couldn't do that. I wish. I wish I had that mechanism. You ever peak from drinking for a while? Yeah, that's good. That is a good thing. I haven't either. I hope I don't ever again. And if it does happen again, I hope it's a very, very, very good time. They're the best favorite vodka that you ever tried. Soplica's on another level when it comes to vodka. Soplica. We used to make Skittles vodka. We'd get vodka. We'd get cheap vodka. We'd get like the handles of really, really cheap vodka. Run it through a Brita filter several times. And then it would be really clean vodka. Like that. Life hack. If you don't want to spend a ton of money on vodka, buy cheap vodka and run it through a Brita filter a couple times. You'll have clean vodka. But we'd get that, put it, get M&Ms, split up the flavors, and then put one color in each bottle, and then we'd have Skittles vodka. If you don't puke automatically, but you can tell when your body doesn't enjoy what's inside it, it can make yourself puke. Yeah, that's same. Like I won't immediately get sick. I'll have to force myself most likely, or my body will give me enough of that sick feeling to be able to do it on its own. Like when I get to a bathroom, not like involuntarily, thankfully. You can't burp naturally? You have to force that too? I can make myself burp. I can burp naturally, but I can also make myself. I think there's a streamer that has that as a redeem. I don't know how I feel about that. But it's very easy. You have to make yourself. I think I will be right back. I need to get some more water. I think my kettle's still hot. Give me a moment. I shall return. Be nice. Be good. Or don't be good. I won't be here, so I won't know. Kettle is still warm, so we're good. I actually got a doctor's note once that said you have to burp more frequently because otherwise you accumulate gas and it shit can cause problems. Yeah, it can. Well, there's the exact same opposite when it comes to burping. You think you ever poop because of food, no matter how weird and disgusting? Your body just accepts it? Damn. I've gotten food poisoning twice in my life. I never want to get food poisoning again. The 2 times, the first was from Jack in the Box. And the second time was from leftover Thanksgiving stuffing. The stuffing had mushrooms in it that had gone south of good. I've gotten food poisoning once and that shit sucked. Oh my god. It is the worst thing. May you all never have food poisoning ever in your entire life, ever again if it happened, or ever if it has not. I would not wish it upon anybody. Your body just feels like it's been completely betrayed. It is very unpleasant. Don't ever let someone food poison you. That's if you could let it happen. It's just a choice. Choose not to be food poisoned. Oh, that's nice. Oh. So usually we play Usually play games all day, but I've been yapping a little more lately. It's been nice. Just connecting with people. Once accidentally caused yourself to develop the most intense acid reflux you're experienced by drinking nothing but orange juice for a full weekend. Oh my god. I used to be on the heavier side, and I regularly had acid reflux. It was probably one of the most uncomfortable times of my life. Having acid reflux, having indigestion, all that stuff because I wasn't maintaining a healthy lifestyle. But now we have a keto lifestyle. That's working out very well. Been working out very well for me. Broken drinking water between the juice, yeah. I cannot drink sugary stuff. You've eaten snails, horse meat, bull balls, etc. I think I've tried, they call them Rocky Mountain oysters here? I think I've tried them once here. I've had snails once. I've never had horse meat. You've eaten capybara? Capybaras are crazy. Are capybaras the ones that'll kill you with their butts? Capybara butt. Hold on. I searched capybara butt and this is what came up. I just needed to share this with you all. Please turn on dark mode. Thank you. No, I don't think anyone has died to a capybara. Are the capybaras the one that burrow? Do capybaras burrow? Do capybara burrow underground? No, I'm not thinking of capybaras then. Capybaras are chill dudes, yeah. I saw a video of guinea pigs hanging out with capybara, and the capybara was just sleeping, and the guinea pigs were like chilling on top of it. Just chilling. Yeah, semi-aquatic. Okay, what was I thinking of then? What animal burrows and kills stuff with its butt? Burrowing animal that kills with its butt. Wombat. It's the wombat. Deadly butt. Wombat deadly butt. Dude, animals don't mess with capybara. They're too much trouble to eat. Yeah, from Australia. Of course, Australia. Of course it's Australian. Capybara sleeping. We did it. Capybara crocodile. Crocodile. I don't believe it. That looks highly photoshopped. That is sus. Very sus. This though, not sus. This, sus. This, not sus. This, very sus. Also sus. Actually not sus. I don't want to like scroll too far down and there being a capybara getting eaten. That would ruin everything. Is that real? That's crazy. You want them just chilling next to each other is real. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But like this, for instance. No, this one looks real. These though, this is sus. Not real. I like how alligators walk. I don't know why that amuses me so much. Orinoco crocodile with some capybara. Interesting. Capybara. There's a capybara song, isn't there? Animals just don't fuck with capybara for some reason. I think they're really hard to eat. Why a capybara? Why? Oops. Capybara predators. Let's see if there are any predators. Jaguars, caimans, anaconda, and harpy eagles. And humans, apparently. Is that a capybara? Oh, Cappy Lurk. Thanks for the bits. Oh my god. Try Gigantify. Stop it. Stop suggesting things to me. So here, just a quick question. When does the stream end? Stream usually ends between 9 and 10 o'clock. 9 p.m. and 10. So, in about 2 hours. I don't know what time it is there for you, but yeah. Stream usually runs from 5 Pacific Standard Time until 9 or 10 Pacific Standard Time. So we've got... I'll usually be on for about 2 or 3 more hours. Just depends what we're doing. Got time to chill? Yeah. We got time to chill. You guys caught me about an hour into stream, I think. Or thereabouts. Somewhere in there. So we were just getting started. I should be going for probably an hour and a half, or probably 2 more hours, somewhere there. Here's 3:19. 2 more hours is chill. Hour and a half into stream? Okay. 3:19 AM or PM? I don't know where here is. 3 a.m. Okay. Gotcha. Raven goes late. Damn. It's 3:20 a.m. in UK? Okay. Interesting. I used to stream earlier. I used to start at noon. And then I realized unless I was catering to a certain community, it was hard to get a lot of viewers at the time. Like, it was hard to build an audience, especially because a lot of the streamers I knew streamed in the US, and the connections I had were all US streamers. So when people were rating me, it was mostly US viewers that were streaming after work or on breaks, or sorry, watching stream after work or on breaks, stuff like that. 7:30 p.m. for you, so you get to work. Start work at 6, but you napped. Okay. That's brave. I used to do that. I would sleep 4 hours for work. I'd go to sleep at midnight, wake up at 4, get to work by 4:30, and then work from probably 4:45 or 5 o'clock until 2 p.m. It was a 10-hour shift. I'd work 30 hours in 3 days. Home office customer service, you don't need your brain for that? Nice. Twinbury, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Glad to see you're interested in this. Actually, here now. Nice. You're on the phone. Welcome back. How's Pedro? Pedro is giving the heck an oof. Might even plug in a racing simulator, just race while hearing stream in the background. I never got big into racing simulators, but one of the streamers I watch has their boyfriend has a whole setup, like a whole rig with like the surround monitors and everything. Blew my mind. That was so cool. It's like the racing chair with like the one-to-one wheel, the gear shift. It was just the whole nine yards. The racing rigs are so cool. And it was just like, she was like, yeah, he needs to borrow my computer, so I'm not going to stream for a little while until his computer comes in. So she took a week off or 2 weeks off or something like that while he was setting stuff up and doing the rig. And then she's like, okay, here's the finished product, like sharing on social media and stuff. So fucking cool. Verstappen has the most amazing rig. Verstappen racing PC rig. It's actually true for It's not true that he has a plane. I just want to see the rig. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Something like this. It's amazing. So you have side view. Okay, curved monitors. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Why are his feet? Is he just chilling? Why are his feet so far out? I don't see like the controls, like the foot pedals. Oh no, I see them. There they are. That's crazy. It's just funny that the first thing that popped up was like, he doesn't actually have a racing sim on his private plane. I'm like, damn, okay. So what's the... Hold up. Can we get a better view? Oh, is this just someone's... Is this someone's home rig? Okay, maybe this is better. Show me the picture in big. Big picture show. Previous image. Why is this flashbanging us? Open in tab. Yes, there we go. Look at this. Look at this. Watching other streams so you can gain motivation to stream. What's holding you back? Is there something holding you back? I hope not. Your cousin's lending you $800 rig for a couple weeks? Nice. Rig's set up exactly like an actual car. Okay. That makes sense. It's so crazy how little you can see in these vehicles. I know with Formula NASCAR, like they have people spotting them for certain things, but like racers generally can't turn their head. They can like what is it, like 5 degrees or something, and that's as much as they can turn their head. It's like this much. And that's it. They have to rely on mirrors, their senses, their... Just a quick note for your last comment. Here in Portugal, €100 is almost a month's salary. Wow. That's I don't know how the taxes are there, but it's hard to survive with that amount of money in the US. I'm just like, if you were to do 1-to-1, because in general here they expect you to make several $1,000s a month or more. It's not even, we're not earning a living, we're earning a surviving. Yeah. Our subs manager shits on him for playing racing sims until like 3 a.m. on the day before he races. It's actually funny. Craziest community when it comes to his sim racing. Last season's F1 team told him off for staying up all night on his sim, and he told them to shove it good. One bedroom apartment in the city is easily more than 600. Damn. Yeah. We think that living comfortably where we don't have to check our bank accounts after every bill is rich. That's what I think. I don't want to live in excess. I want to live comfortably. That's it. I'd like to be content in my living situation. I don't want to have to worry about medical bills. I don't want to have to worry about like some kind of disaster and then not being covered somehow. But like, you know, knock on wood. We're superstitious here. Knock on wood. We're not just stitious, we're superstitious. Knock on wood, all that stuff just passes over us and we live happily. We find contentment, find fulfillment. That's my happy place. If I have a roof, if I have food, if I have a little money left over to to have some mad money, perfect. Dreams earning just enough money, passively be able to travel modestly and using nice experiences. Yeah. Easier to do, having nice experiences. Okay. Easier to do outside of the US. When I was in Europe, I was traveling all over and going from country to country. First off, when you're driving in the US, I don't know. When you're driving to another state in the US, you will drive for hours to get to another state. When we were driving in the UK to get to another state, it wasn't always that long. Sorry, in Europe, not UK. When we were driving in Europe, you've been in the car for 18 hours? Yeah. But what were you doing for 18 hours in the car? I'd like to make some money to actually go somewhere with your vacation time. You know, I was recently looking into like frugal traveling, and the best thing I saw was to get a one-way ticket. Wherever you're going, if it's outside the US, get a one-way ticket. You know how to drive, so you're the one sleeping. Lucky. I can't sleep when I travel. I can't sleep in cars. At least in the past. I don't know about now. I haven't traveled because of COVID and pandemics and the bird flu, like all the crazy stuff. I've just been trying to avoid that until it blows over, and then not worry about it. But back when I traveled a lot, whenever I'd fly, I couldn't sleep. So when I got back from when I was traveling from, where was I? From Amsterdam back to the US, I couldn't sleep. It was a 17-hour flight because of transfers and stuff like that. Landed, got back. It was like 5 p.m. I think. Went out drinking with my cousins, stayed up till the next day, and then slept in the afternoon. So I was up for like 34 hours. When we took it from here to Toronto, it was about 200. Not that I've looked it up recently for reasons. Can thankfully sleep pretty much anywhere. You slept on a fair few floors. I do not have that skill. Actually, never on vacation per se. I've been to another country, such as Italy and Poland, which was on paid internships. Okay. 34 hours, yeah. Yo, what's up, Alucard? Yeah. Yo, what's up, zombie? But yeah, get a one-way ticket. Right now, traveling in and out of the US is scary. I wouldn't do it. And if you're gonna do it, get a burner phone. Don't travel with any electronics or anything that has any of your personal information. Super scary, yeah. I have a little burner phone. I probably need a new one because I don't know if SIM cards will still work in it. Toronto 7 hours driving. That's cool. But yeah, it's not it is not recommended to just openly travel anywhere that and with anything that has any of your digital media, any personal stuff on it. So if you can, get a cheap digital camera. Don't take your phone. Get a super cheap phone with buy a SIM card for whatever country you're going to be in, or just get a dumb phone. See if your carrier has a plan for it. Want to learn to ride a motorcycle? Want to go on a motorcycle drive through Africa, starting in Morocco and ending in South Africa? Interesting. I feel like that'd be amazing. Some of the best travel that I've had here in the US is driving through the desert at 2 a.m. in the morning. You can see every single star in the sky. The temperature is just like this really nice, cool, warm breeze. Oh. It's what it was intended to be. It's what it was intended to be. Night travel's the best? Yeah. Going to another cruise. Ooh. Wait. Wait, so you're not gonna go now? You know, you could get no, yeah, I don't know. It's sketchy. It probably is just like sketchy. Spicy tendies? Oh my god. And fries? That sounds so good. I had spicy sausage and eggs for dinner. I almost said for breakfast. I had breakfast for dinner. Here, we'll go to our night scene. Yeah, we'll go to nighttime. Yeah, we'll go to nighttime. Yeah, pasta? What kind of pasta? What kind of pasta? What kind of sauce? What makes the pasta? The pasta or the sauce? That's the real question. Does Pedro want snacky? Does he? Pedro's napping. Okay. I would argue that for certain pasta, yes, both. But for other pasta meals, it almost doesn't matter at all what noodle you'll have because the sauce is so good. The noodle, the pasta is just the vessel, the carrier. And here's the asterisk because it said some. If you're having ravioli, that's specifically its own thing, right? Farfalle pasta bolognese with a lot of zucchini and eggplant. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. Bolognese sounds good. Because I can have, like, we'll make pasta sauce and then have it on, because I can't eat, we'll make sauce. I can't have it on pasta. Butter noodles, yeah. Butter noodles. Sometimes with peas for a little extra texture, a little extra flavoring. But generally, I can't eat pasta. I am autoimmune diabetic. So carbs are not my friend. No peas bad? No peas bad? I don't eat peas very often either. But sometimes. But I can't eat pasta either way, so it doesn't matter. I used to be able to. Not anymore. Best bolognese is with linguine. Tip from an Italian friend. Okay. Okay. I wish I could have pasta. I cannot. Not anymore. I've had it before, but I cannot anymore. So now when I have any kind of sauce, I'll have it with like some kind of veg, like cauliflower. Lasagna? Oh my god. I used to eat lasagna like the world was going to end if I didn't finish the tray. Lasagna by far one of my favorite pasta dishes ever. Top tier. If I could have lasagna, if I could eat lasagna every day, I would. If I could have legitimate pizza every day, I say legitimate because there are a lot of pizzas here that are not like good. If I could have very good pizza every day, I would. Well over a kilo of lasagna in a single sitting? Oh. Oh. I'm sure I've eaten how much is a kilo? Like what is that, 2.2 pounds or something? Why don't I know this conversion? I need to do this the other way. Yeah, 2.2. Okay. Yeah, about 2 pounds. 2 1/5 pounds. So I've definitely eaten. I've probably eaten that much. I think I've probably eaten that much. I'm right there with you. When you have lasagna, though, spaghetti squash. Actually, I've never tried it. I have zoodled zucchini, turned zucchini into noodles. That works too. But I don't think I've ever had spaghetti squash. When we make lasagna, though, we don't use ricotta. We use cottage cheese instead. When we make stuffed manicotti, we'll use ricotta cheese. But no, for lasagna, Chinese glass noodles, I cannot. I don't think. Can I have a wait, hold up. Which ones are Chinese glass noodles? Cellophane noodles. What are they made of? No, I cannot have those. Cannot have them. Cannot do starch. Cannot do carbs. Cannot do starch. Not in that high quantity. But I can have shirataki noodles. Are you familiar? Shirataki noodles. We're going back. Shirataki noodles. Side effects. I never had those side effects. Shirataki noodles. Very... Jesus, Wikipedia. Rude. Shirataki noodles. Dr. Memory, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You've seen those? You ever tried them, though? Okay. Highly recommended. They take on the flavor of whatever you're eating very well. Really, really well. Very good carrier. They're not the best in soup, but they're still good. They have a really, really good bite. I would make stew and use these in there, and it would take on the flavor of the broth really, really well. But if you ever make pasta with it, just like regular, pasta, I don't know, marinara or what is it, arrabbiata sauce, it would take on the... Good day, thank you, welcome in. Cerberus 349, welcome in. It would take on the flavor very well. And then, because of its texture, it feels like it's al dente all the time. It is so nice. So I would cook it with the sauce and then put fresh mozzarella, like grated fresh mozzarella in it, and that would give it another layer of texture. And it was just like this like thick, slightly spicy tomato sauce with this 100% of the time al dente feeling noodle. It's very good. Love you a good white sauce. Oh, it's so good. Depending on what you get, you have to cook it out. So you'll put the noodles in from the package, or like you drain the packaging because it comes in water usually. Sometimes it has a smell. That goes away once you cook the liquid out. But with the ones I've been getting lately, they're called Miracle Noodles. Let me see if I can find them. Miracle Noodles. Noodles, of course. Here it is, Miracle Noodles. Hold up. This is trying to dox me. Saying it's like, oh, it's 1 mile away. No, we're not doing that, buddy. Miracle Noodles website. Miracle Noodles, here we go. Healthy low-carb pasta, rice, and ready-to-eat meal. Rice? Hold up, they have rice? Hard to find for you, though, considering where you live. I'm not sure where you live, but not necessarily this brand. If you have any kind of ethnic food, they may have a Japanese shirt. This is all Japanese, so they'll have some brand of shirataki noodle if there's an ethnic section. Wait, there's Miracle Noodle Penne? Angel hair is actually pretty good. I've never had the rice. That's interesting to me. I'm interested in this. Organic, what's the difference? The pad thai is very good. I remember the pho being good. The keto Thai peanut is also good. But I think I like the pad Thai the best out of the pre-mades that I've had. Argentina, for limited ethics food. Okay. Maybe you can order online. I don't know how much. I don't know how expensive it would be, but if it's available online, maybe it's at a reasonable price. You could potentially try it. Free 2-day delivery. Free 2-day delivery. Why wasn't I buying this from their website in bulk? Oh my gosh. Now I know, and knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe. Oh, some of these come with broth, like a broth packet. Also very good to get. Like it's just a soup. Very good. But yeah, these are like, essentially they're like 0 carb, take on the flavor. Literally it is literally the whitest country in all of America. Good broth is underrated. It is. It comes with it comes with bone broth. You can get a beef or a chicken version, and it comes powdered. And it is like seasoned to perfection. If you're putting any other stuff in it, you definitely want to season the things that you're cooking. So if you're putting in any meats, any vegetables, you definitely want to season those, because they do release liquids that will reduce the flavoring of the powdered broth that they put in it, or that they include with it. But yeah, this is I've been experimenting with it, and I've enjoyed most things that I've made with it. I'll usually do a stew with these, and I'll use usually, and it's more of like a healthy stew that I make, and I know it's not necessarily comfort, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I'll use green pepper because it's very high in vitamin C, and I think antioxidants as well. Am I remembering correctly? I don't know. Yeah, it's very high in vitamin C, like a bell pepper. You're back. Welcome back. Seasoning is key. Yes. I'll put in carrot, onion, parsnip, and then I can't do any potatoes or anything like that. That's why I do the parsnip, different kind of tuber. Or is that a root? Is that a root vegetable? I think it's a root vegetable. Celery, and then I'll usually use beef, like stew meat. Free Pedro, look at you. Look at you getting a free Pedro. Green pepper is decent. Personally, more partial to yellow pepper. Pedro, I love you. Spaghetti. Yeah. Yellow pepper is good. I think it has. That's what I was saying is more so for the vitamin, because I think yellow pepper has less vitamin C and it's sweeter. From what I remember, I haven't looked some of the stuff up for like some of these things are just ingrained in my memory because of my keto diet that I just don't remember. My brain was like, you don't need the rest of the information, forget it. Here's the important part, remember it. So yeah, I'll do the stew meat. If I do have one of the broth packets from those shirataki things, I'll season the meat. Sometimes I'll make a mirepoix. But yeah, I'll season the meat, and then I'll pour the broth packet on top of it, and then I'll pour in like because the packet is usually a bone broth. I'll usually pour in more bone broth on top of that to cook all the veg, and then add the noodles in while I'm doing that, because it takes on the flavor of what you're cooking. And I'll make it a little bit like, sometimes I'll usually make it just have a hint of spice. Just a little hint. Your sous chef cats and Stu are making spaghetti and meat sauce. Nice. Definitely sweeter. Don't know about the nutrition value. Yeah. what is the difference? Yellow pepper, yellow bell pepper, pepper versus green bell pepper. Yellow pepper is sweeter, more mature than green ones, and have a slightly bitter, grassy flavor. You heading out? Good night, Charlie. Have a wonderful evening. Take care. Enjoy your spaghetti. Bid thee adieu. Thank you. Let's see. Nutrition facts. Where are the nutrition facts? Yellow bell peppers generally contain more vitamin C than green pepper. Oh my god. Well, both are good sources of vitamin A, potassium, fiber, both. But yellow peppers have more into. Oh no. Oh no. I think I had to avoid them because they were sweeter. But now, does that matter? I don't know. Okay, okay, yellow bell pepper. Vitamin C, vitamin A, antioxidants, other nutrition, vitamin E, vitamin K1, B6, vitamin C in green bell pepper, vitamin A, antioxidants, other nutrition's taste. Let's go to real simple. Bell pepper nutrition, real simple. Get out of here, video. Okay. Green is the starting point for all bell peppers. They're generally least expensive at the grocery store for their since they require the least ripening time. Because they're harvested sooner, they're the least sweet in the bell pepper spectrum with a little more bitter herbaceous flavor. Interesting. Okay, red bell peppers. Kept on the plant longer since, so they're the sweetest. Even a bit fruity tasting. Reds are the most likely, reds are also likely the grocer's most expensive option. I'm gonna get a piece of paper out, we learn it, I know, right? Not gonna lie, I just love cutting yellow juicy bell peppers into strips. Lightly roasting them in oil, yeah. I like bell peppers. Alright, yellows. Fall somewhere in between. Bit sweeter, often a bit pricier than green peppers, but not as sweet and costly as the red ones. Okay, so I know what it is. I don't usually, I get green bell peppers because they're less sweet. And since my body's essentially allergic to carbs, is what it is. That's the easiest way to understand it. So least sweet is better. But like, the nutrition from yellow, I don't know. Now I have to reconsider. Because it's a matter of taking medication or the amount of medication that I have to take when I'm eating food. That's the hard part about it. So getting something more sweet, but balancing out the nutrition value, hard to argue. Green bell pepper is rich in fiber. Every 100 grams of bell peppers has 6 grams of carbs. Okay. That's for green. They don't say it for yellow, though. What else? Rich in potassium, high antioxidants, reduces wrinkles. I ate a lot of bell peppers as a kid. Can you eat too much bell pepper? Yes. Eating too much bell pepper can mean less intake of other essential nutrients. I didn't know that. Also, because they're part of the nightshade family, bell pepper intolerance is quite common. Oh man. Imagine. Bell pepper recipes and snacks. Roasted red pepper dip. I'm down. Oh, Pedro does have a timer, by the way. Cooldown, rather. You don't have to do exclamation. I know it says exclamation here. You don't have to do exclamation. Love you a good dip? Yeah. I'll usually go for hummus. I love stuffed bell peppers. One of my favorite. Sweet and sour pepper toppings. Interesting. Pepper jack corn gratin. Can't do corn, but that sounds amazing. Potato and pepper aioli. Okay. Grilled hanger steak and bell peppers. Yeah. Peppers and steak. Always good. Red peppers and fish tacos. I like it. It adds a good sweetness. Peppers and pasta, rigatoni, slow cooked peppers. It's making me hungry. All right, we gotta stop. Stop it. We open the same thing twice. Okay. We're no longer being flashbanged. Hummus is great. Yeah. I like artichoke dip too sometimes. Cheese, onion, and eggs. You know, I never thought about making a stuffed bell pepper with like kind of like a breakfasty one. Maybe add some sausage crumble into there. That'd be good. Like to have a green pepper, spread some cheese in it. Sprinkle with everything bagel seasoning. That sounds good too. I think one of my favorite things outside of, we're still talking peppers, jalapeno peppers. I like jalapeno pepper poppers. Jalapeno pepper poppers. And usually it's cream cheese wrapped in bacon. Jalapeno poppers. It's so good. Am I getting hungry again? I don't think so. I had a lot of food for dinner. I probably had near 1,000 calories for dinner. I think my brain is hungry, but my body is not hungry. My mind's telling me yes, but my body's telling me no. Opposite of the song. No. Get it out of our brain. Not eating again. Food is just so good, I know. Speaking of food, I'm still trying to find a very good version of cinnamon roll that is keto. I'd have to make it myself most likely if I wanted to. Would you take you down to Flavortown? I think cinnamon rolls are my favorite kind of dessert slash bread slash whatever people want to call it. Keto cinnamon rolls are a difficult thing, yeah. It's hard to do. The breading is usually so okay. So when I used to make cinnamon rolls in the past, I would let it rise multiple times, and it would come out with an amazing structure. I have not been able to find anything to simulate that kind of structure within a keto bread. Like yeah, I haven't found a gluten simulator for keto bread. Like nothing simulates that. Or nothing that we found yet simulates it. Nothing keto anyway, nothing low carb. You had a bowl of soup like 6 hours ago, you're getting hungry because of all the food talk? I know. I ate about 5 hours ago, and it's I shouldn't be getting hungry, but all the food talk is getting to me. Don't know anything low carb. I can get the texture of croissant. Either TBH. TBH honest, I know. You can get the crisp. You cannot get the laminate texture. Like the internal laminate texture. You can't get. I've never had it. You know what? Let's hear. Keto croissant. Oh, I'm afraid. Keto croissant that tastes just like the real thing. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, Katrin. Katrin. The airy fluffiness? Yeah, I need to see the inside of these. Let's jump. No, we're not going to jump to the recipe yet. Let's keep scrolling. Maybe they got some pictures. Hold up. Mozzarella egg, coconut flour, almond flour. These four things. These four. You don't believe Katrin? I don't believe her either. These four things, mozzarella egg, coconut flour, almond flour, are the basis of, like, so-called, from what I've seen, it's called like a fathead dough, or like an all-fat dough. And I've made pizza using these four ingredients, like pizza crust, using these four ingredients, and it works. It works well. If you get it spread out thin enough, it works really well. If it's a little thick, it becomes a little dense and chewy. So it's not the greatest if it's thick, but it works. It's an extremely sticky dough if you do it correctly. That's how it was for me. It was really, really, really sticky. But I got like 2 pieces of parchment paper, pressed it out, put it in the oven, let it cook out. Then I topped it with sauce and cheese and oh my god, sauce and cheese and toppings, and it was good pizza. It was really good pizza. When you're making pizza dough out of these ingredients, though, it is an extremely high calorie meal. So if it's not something you're accustomed to, if you're not doing OMAD, or you're not having like OMAD is 1 meal a day. If you're not having 1 or 2 meals a day, and you're not accustomed to eating at like 1,000 calories a sitting, then you probably don't want to do it. But let's see. Yeast, sweetener, cream cheese. Why? All right, what are the instructions? Melt the mozzarella and cream cheese in a microwave for around 1 minute, or heat a nonstick saucepan over low heat. Cheese will be melted but not bubbling. Okay. Step 2, in a separate bowl, combine the dry ingredients: almond flour, coconut flour, baking soda, powdered sweetener, pinch of salt, dry active yeast. If using, I've actually never used yeast in keto cooking. I gotta try that. Very sticky dough. Very sticky and dense dough. Yeah, exactly what you want for a croissant. Yeah. It's definitely a good description for a pizza. Don't know if I want a sticky, dense croissant. Yeah, exactly. What is this? Add the dry to the wet ingredients and add the egg. Start to combine the mixture using a fork. Then use your hands to mix the ball smooth. It looks like they shaped it into a rectangle and cut out triangles. Rolled it out. Did a glaze with egg. Ugh. Keep dough warm, which is the exact opposite of when you're making real croissant. Oil hands. Fathead dough is sticky. Yeah, see, fathead dough. Working with it can be easier if your hands are lightly oiled, which, yeah, I guess. Not a big deal. MBD. Where's the... There's no inside? Oh, dude. That's not a... That's just a... Katrin, you've committed a food crime with this blog. You've lied. You've lied. You've... Sugar-free Londoner. You've lied to us, Katrin. There are people here that know where you live in Minecraft, and they know what to do. Let's see this other one. Okay, this is different. It was a lie all along. Yeah, it was dense as fuck. Okay, hold up. Okay, the texture on this looks... Whoa, that looks way better. Hold up. Stop. I'm not talking to you, phone. Look at that. Look at that. What is going on here? Hold up. We need to see what's going on here. The best keto croissant recipe. Who? Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. Well, to be honest, I can't see you at all. Terrible joke. Read more about me and my terrible jokes on my About page. Who are you? Why are we trusting you? All right, Sam. All right, Sam, what do you got? 2.9 net carbs. Interesting. Look at the texture of that. That almost looks correct. Katrina, I will find you and I will gift you a real croissant so you can learn. I would love to see someone do a 1-to-1 with keto stuff. Mezzaluna texture, yeah. It's not as bad though. Like this actually looks like it has a good texture. Okay, what are we using? Oh, fiber. Okay, psyllium husk is a widely available thing. Lupin flour. I've used this. It is a fidgety ingredient. Fidgety ingredient. It can split easily. It can shock easily. Coconut flour, yeah. Allulose, yeah. Baking powder, okay. Xanthan gum, yeah. Okay, we're using yeast. Dry active yeast. Always bloom it, yeah. Why wouldn't you? Inulin, okay. It's a... Okay. Cinnamon, yes. I love cinnamon. Butter, oh hell yeah. Heavy cream, sure. All right. Tools I use to make the best keto croissant recipe. Parchment paper, okay. Large silver baking sheet, sure. Canned olive oil or butter spray for greasing, yeah, sure. Okay. Pizza cutter, silicone brush, plastic wrap. Looks like it may be enjoyable. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. We're getting there. We're getting closer. Where's the actual... Okay, here we go. Dry active yeast, inulin, so you don't need a lot of all these things. Vital wheat gluten. Excuse me? We're getting linked to Amazon. I didn't see wheat gluten in here. So we're getting gluten from somewhere. Actually, let's go back to that. Let's see the nutrition facts here. 4 carbs for 3 tablespoons. Interesting. So, cooking stream when? I don't have a very nice kitchen for cooking. I don't have a nice kitchen for cooking. It's a pass-through kitchen. There's enough space for like one person to be in there. I don't know. I was toying with the name because I was laughing. Hold on, let me give you context first. I was laughing at South Park. You know how South Park is. It's pretty. It's on the nose with being racist in a funny way. What's it? Hold up. Cartman's. What's Cartman's wizard name? Cartman's wizard name. Okay, so he was the Grand Wizard. Which is extremely racist. Like the from the KKK. But also where is it? Cartman Wizard name. Cartman Wizard camp name, maybe? The Kingdom of... He was the Grand Wizard of the Kingdom of Koopa Keep. He was the Grand Wizard of the KKK. That's what I'm talking about here. Funniest racism, yes. So I was toying with the name of Karma's Keto Kitchen. In the same vein. In the same vein. Yeah. 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 That I had a good old giggle. I had a good time laughing at that. And I was like, you know what? If that hits, Karma's Keto Kitchen. Cooking in Karma's Keto Kitchen. Yeah. So yeah, that was the idea. But this is just straight up gluten, huh? Wheat gluten. 75% wheat gluten protein. So you're just adding gluten with gluten, just wheat gluten. Interesting. Huh. Allulose is a sweetener. Oat fiber. I don't know about that. Lupin flour, lupina flour, lupin bean flour. It goes by several names. I've not used this one, but that's pretty interesting. Low carb, high performance. Bro, what is this? Excuse me? Where's this fucking recipe? Hold up. How? How to look at this? Look at this. Okay, first off, there's gluten in there and there's yeast in there, and you can see that. You can see that with your own eyeballs. You can see that because of this. You see that? That ridge right there? That's developed with gluten and yeast. Or gluten and soda. Whatever, maybe it's a soda bread. I don't know. That's some good looking bread, yeah. I don't know if I can believe this though. Look at this. This is just regular ass pizza that they're like, fuck it, we'll just use a picture of regular pizza. Regular bread, regular cake, regular pancakes. These motherfuckers won't know the difference. I know the difference. I've seen the difference. We're getting lied to. What is this? Hold up. Shh. How to make keto brownies. Okay, let's see it. Let's get baking. All right, here are the ingredients. Lupin flour, oat fiber, black cacao powder, unsalted butter, 2 large eggs, 2 ounces 2 ounces chocolate bar. Generic brand chocolate bar. Okay. Powdered or granulated keto sweetener. That's fine. Vanilla extract. Yeah. Lily's semi-sweet chocolate baking chips. Sure. Probably true and didn't look that good. Yeah, 100%. There's no way. Okay, preheat oven. Melt butter. Why do you melt the butter? Melt the butter chocolate. Okay, I guess. Cacao powder in microwave. After well combined, add granulated powdered sweetener. Add lupin flour and oat fiber mixed until smooth. Add in both eggs, vanilla extract, and mix until smooth. Add chocolate chips. Pour the batter in a square baking thing. 25 to 30 minutes. Let's see the finished product. Or it could just be another picture. That is so photoshopped. That is so photoshopped. Look at this. That's. Can I zoom? Does that look real to you? Do those chocolate chips look real to you? I zoomed in way too much. Doesn't look real to me. Anyway, looked good. Regardless, it looked good. What are we making again? Croissant. Okay. A little bit of cinnamon croissant. I'm okay with that. Ah, yes. Keto generic brand chocolate bar. Yes. Honestly, anything that's like 80% or more dark chocolate, you'll be fine. A lot of them will use alcohol sugar to get a little bit of sweetness, but some don't. Some will, a chocolate that I really like is Who brand chocolate. Who chocolate. It's vegan. It's vegan chocolate. And it's the only vegan chocolate that I've had that I really like. They're dark chocolate bar. No, we want the gems. These gems. These gems are amazing. Hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate. Actually need to get more tea. I put the kettle on so it would actually be hot this time instead of warm. No thanks. These gems, these chocolate gems. Let's just scroll. Here. Here? Yes. No refined sugar, no cane sugar, no sugar alcohol. No stevia, no soy lecithin, no sunflower lecithin. No weird ingredients ever. It's like 3 ingredients or something. Yeah. These, you just eat them. Hold on, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Be good. Maybe. I don't know. I'll be right back. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Pretty much pure chocolate, yeah. Hold on, let me find the... let's click some learn more over here. It doesn't have... Play with my balls. Thank you for redeeming to play with my balls. I'm just gonna hold up. 2 chocolate ingredients. I'll play with my balls in just a moment. Just give me a second. Love you, good pair of balls. This doesn't have the nutrition. This doesn't have the ingredients on it. Why? Okay, here we go. Stop it. I just want to see what the fucking ingredients are, please. Okay. Organic cocoa mass, organic unrefined coconut sugar, organic cocoa butter, sea salt. I mean, if you get the salty one, it has sea salt. Cacao solids. But that's it. It's like 3 ingredients. It usually won't have salt because I don't get the sea salt ones. I just get the dark chocolate ones. But these are amazing. All right, we're going to play with my balls. You got a free Pedro. Congratulations. It's been a second. Here are the balls. Wait, we'll wait for Pedro. Here are the balls. And here's me playing with my balls. So coconut comes from... Sorry. Sweeteners come from coconut. Yeah. Coconut sugar is very good. Very easily digested. I'm going the wrong direction. There we go. How about this? Is this what you want? There's also some ASMR. There's a picture of a dragon and a phoenix. Here's the phoenix. Here's the dragon. It's not actually a dragon, it's something else. I can't remember. That's what you need. Here, I'll go left-handed for you. It's hard for me to go the opposite direction with my left hand. I have to concentrate so much. drop the balls. Speaking of gluten, there's free bagel. There's a free bagel. I didn't have any notifications. There's a cat potato. So yes, very few ingredients. They taste amazing. It's just straight up chocolate. It's the chocolate, the fat from the chocolate, and the chocolate. It's just chocolate. It's just only chocolate. It's amazing. There's no milk. It's dairy free. Get out of here. It's dairy free. It's really good. What are we looking at? What are we even... Oh, croissant. Croissant. All right, here we go. In a small bowl, add the 2 tablespoons of warm water, yeast, and inulin. Really, inulin? Inulin to bloom the yeast? Huh. I never knew. Large bowl, whisk together all the dry ingredients. Next, chop the cold butter into rough small chunks. They have to be even and add them to a bowl. Use a fork or a blender to cut the butter into the dry ingredients. Yeah. Once the pieces are the size of Mentos, do you know the size of Mentos by heart? Proper homemade chocolate? Yeah. It's hard to come by in the US. You got a dragon? Wait. You got a dragon and phoenix tattoo on your chest, really? What? It was meant to be. The balls were meant to be. Okay, this looks foamy. Interesting. All right, mix the wet into the dry. Got it. If there's yeast, don't you need to let the yeast do its work in the dough first? Get it to stick together. Okay, let's see what happens next. Okay. Add cold water if needed. Yeah. Wrap it. Let it put in the fridge for 30 minutes. Okay, after 30 minutes, you can unwrap it. Roll it out. Okay, so I'm seeing chunks of butter in here. A lot of butter chunks in here. Kind of like a lamination. Wait, so what do they just do? Hold up. Roll the rough dough into a lengthwise, fold on the side of the dough. Gently push any edges out, okay? Repeat the okay, so you roll it, you fold it and roll it a couple times. So you're creating lamination. Interesting. Okay. So you're keeping it cold, creating lamination the whole time. Interesting. Dragon on your right pec, phoenix on your left pec, and the sun in the middle. Okay. I was checking my big balls to see if there was anything on there. If they're yin-yang symbols. Look at that! That looks like proper lamination. Holy shit! So it's like interesting. Why do they do that? Oh, I see. That's why they did that. One spliff a day will keep the evil away. I like this song. Oh, the bass hits so dirty. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Okay, what does it say? Do not put them somewhere particularly warm. If you let them rise past this time, the butter will melt. Okay, I missed a thing. Hold up. Okay, so you do half the dough at a time. Okay. Once you have your croissant on parchment lined baking sheet, whisk together your egg and water until smooth. Lightly brush, cover your croissant. Let them rise for an hour. An hour to an hour 20 in a draft-free space, 75 to 80 F. Do not put them somewhere warm. Okay. And then we brush. Okay. 20 minutes, preheat, 375F. Those look a little burnt. Just ever so slightly over, but I don't know. We need to see a really good cross section of this. Wow. Wow. That looks legit. One large croissant, 27.9 grams of fat, 2.9 grams of net carbs, which doesn't necessarily help me. Hold on, 5.7 fiber. Okay, so net carbs is usually when you take out all the fiber, so it's probably like 9 carbs per croissant, which is a quarter of how many are in a regular croissant usually. But definitely not whatever the bullshit Katrin was making. Yeah, exactly. Slightly pictures. Yeah. It's authenticity. It is actually slightly burnt there. That's funny. Okay, hold up. Tips for the recipe. All right, who did this? Sam. This was Sam. Sam, you've earned all of our respect today. Mouth-watering motivation. You have it. Let's read more about Sam. Hi, my name is Sam. Some people call me Sammy Sam Girl. Not the first direction I'd go, but okay. As of current, I have finished my final year of university studying food and nutrition. Okay. I am a past figure competitor. Interesting. And at one point in my life, I survived a bodybuilder's diet consisting of basically chicken breast, spinach, and egg whites, so extremely high protein. Thankfully, I now live a more balanced lifestyle, meaning I still spend plenty of time in the gym, but my passion for food and baking has resulted in a much better and more sustainable diet, aka keto diet. Look at that. Yeah, I would eat these too. I would kill me a few of these. They'd be gone. They would not be in existence long enough for the amount of butter I'd put on them and just horf them down. I love bread in general. I'm not supposed to eat bread. It takes a large amount of medicine for me to be able to eat bread without dying. I won't die. I'll just get very... When you have high unmanaged glucose, it can put you into a coma. Put you into a coma. So we want to avoid the coma. Not a real food coma. Don't want it. Medication. To not die. But I would eat a lot. These cinnamon rolls look legit. We're gonna get there in a second. Hold up. Mouth-watering motivations at WordPress. I haven't seen a WordPress in so long. I forgot that was a thing. All right, Sam, what else you got for us? The best keto cinnamon rolls 2021. What are these? I need to know what these are. Keto cheesecake. I've had some really good keto cheesecake in my time. Flaky keto puff pastry. Bruh. Quality cinnamon roll recipe. If the cinnamon roll is as good as this flaky keto puff pastry looks, my goodness. Wait. What is this? Keto bread and pastry flour. Hold up. What are the nutrition facts? Where are the carbs? 12 carbs for a quarter cup. But stipulation is it's 5 net carbs because there's 7 grams of fiber. Oh no. Oh no, you caught it. You caught a stray. Hold up, what is it? You found a secret word? You found a secret banned word. You found, congratulations, you found a secret banned word. Automod does not like among. That is one of the secret banned words in this channel. You've done nothing wrong. It is just something I've added a list of words that I do not like, or that for random reasons that I don't even remember are banned. It's the mouth movement when you say among. Among. It's very nasal. Among. A bug. A bug. You can't say a bug without your nose. Among. Among. A bug. Nope. Here's another one. We have a list. So far there are four words that we've found. One of them is among. One of them is moist. Moist is a second one. Another is Patrick. And another one is Washington. Those are the four so far. Actually, I've given another one away. I've already said that bungalow is banned. Bungalow. So that's 5. We have 5. So this is, how much is this? 454 grams. Wait a minute. 29 grams. Okay, that's not bad. So there are quite a few servings in here, actually. That's interesting. It's pretty neat one-to-one. What did Pat do? It's for multiple reasons, but it's something that's known. How do I put this? It was because of, it was a SpongeBob thing, but also it was dual purpose. One of them is a known secret about me. A known secret about me. The other is because of the character from SpongeBob, Patrick. But all the other stuff like among and moist and all that stuff, what did the star do? You don't want to know. You know that secret third thing that I mentioned in Raven's Discord? I don't know if you've seen that, but maybe that's what Patrick did. But you'll never know because it's a secret third thing. So this is interesting. Oh my god. All right, let's see these cinnamon rolls. Hold up. Back on mission. Back on target. Guess you'll have to stick around to find out. I guess so. What did you say though? I feel like cheesecake is among the more feasible keto desserts. It really is. Yeah, it is. I've made with my family. We together have made several versions of keto cheesecake. We made. I found a keto cookie that I really liked, and it was just this really basic, easy thing to make. And we ended up using that as the base for the crust of the keto cheesecake that we made. So it was that, and then keto cheesecake is easy because instead of putting sugar, you just use an alternative sweetener. And there you go. You don't even have to sweeten it that much. But these, I need to see the texture. That looks good. I mean, it's not S tier, but this looks, sorry, it's not S tier for gluten, for carbs. If it was a regular cinnamon roll, it would not be S tier, but this, as a not regular cinnamon roll, looks pretty high up there. Just the real thing. No keto cake rolls here. Exactly. That's what happens. They turn into Keto cake. It turns into cake when you have a bad recipe. Should I look into keto recipes more? Your sister has losing how to cut out carbs because of some problems caused by a thyroid imbalance. Okay. Okay. We talk about keto food here all the time. I eat a lot and, create a lot and make a lot of keto meals. Mixing bowls, squeezing. Okay, I don't need the tools. I need the actual list. Oh my god, hold up. We're going back up. Hold up. Too far. She made a video. Lupin flour? What? 1 cup warm almond milk. Okay. Dry yeast, inulin, vital wheat gluten, lupin flour, oat fiber, tapioca starch, or coconut flour. I'd probably use the coconut flour. I just have coconut flour, so that's why I'd use it. Monk fruit sweetener. I like monk fruit sweetener. When you do it in the right ratio, it's very good. Really good sweetener without the aftertaste. Cinnamon. Yeah. God, I could eat so much cinnamon. Xanthan gum. I get it. It's a binder. Almond milk is the best texture among the alternative milks. Yes, it does. Yeah. It's funny because it's not a commonly used word, but it's used enough. It's used enough. Amongst has the same kind of flavor as among, but I didn't ban it, I don't think. Amongst. Is amongst a thing? Hold up. Am I going crazy? Amongst. Preposition amongst, yes. That is a thing. Amongst is permitted, correct. Okay. But yeah, I enjoy almond milk. Oat milk is the worst. If you need to avoid carbs, lower carbs, anything like that, oat milk, avoid it like the plague unless you're going to run a mile. Unless you're going to do some high energy activity, avoid oat milk. That is the best advice I can give you for any alternative milks. Yes, it's delicious, but the glycemic index of oat milk is the highest out of anything on the glycemic index. So if you need a spike of energy really fast, really fast, not because of the nutrition, you hate the texture, okay, good enough. But if you ever need energy super duper fast, oat milk will give it to you. So if you're going to use that energy, perfect. Go for it. It activates extremely fast. There is no delay and it spikes the hell out of your energy. Otherwise, avoid it. If you're not going to be using that energy, avoid it. If you're going to be getting an oat milk latte and driving from your local coffee shop to wherever you're going, avoid it. If you're walking, better, but still, that's running energy, not casual stroll energy. All these ingredients are legit. It's kind of the same stuff as the croissant. Kind of the same stuff as the croissant. What is sucrin brown sweetener? Hold up. What is sucrin brown sweetener? Brown sugar alternative. Is it sucrose? Is that why it's called sucrin? Oh, it's erythritol. I see. Tagatose, glycerin, malt extract, and glycosides. I mean, this looks legit. 0 calories per serving. Wait, what are the... Yeah, it's just erythritol. Hard to say. Erythritol. Okay, legit. Cinnamon, butter, brown sugar. Excellent. Don't you thinking it's that you probably can't eat pastel de nata? What is pastel de nata? Why can't you eat it? You learn certain unhealthy methods to pump your body full of adrenaline, so you just do what you... Oh, no. yourself some quality 12:38 a.m. coffee. Respected. I'll generally go for, I'll do tea in the afternoon. Sorry, coffee in the afternoon, tea any other time. For some reason, the caffeine in tea does not, unless it's green tea, the caffeine in tea does not affect me as much. I want to try something. Hold on. We have purple lights now. I got RGB lights. I like this purple. It's nice. It matches the setting. I think the translation to English is egg tart. Oh. Oh, those are so good. Oh my god. Egg custard tarts. Yeah. Oh my god, these are amazing. It's a lovely purple. It is. It's very calming. Wait, so why can't you have those anymore? Yes, custard. I think with, okay, look. Here's the thing. With this flaky pastry, just find a keto alternative to the custard. Here, let's look up keto custard. Hold up. Keto custard. 4 ingredients, easy keto custard. Hold on. I have my trust in mouth-watering motivation. So maybe we stick with her. Maybe we search Sam to see if she has a custard. Custard. Keto rhubarb custard pie. Okay, we just get the keto. We get the keto custard from this. What do you got for us, Sam? So we take the flaky keto puff pastry. We get the keto custard. Let's see where's the custard part. Okay, here's the crust. Fine. Okay, here's the filling. Eggs, heavy cream, monk fruit sweetener, vanilla extract, coconut flour, xanthan gum, cinnamon, salt, and you just don't put the rhubarb. There's the custard. No rhubarb, you got the custard. Custard, not chocolate. I forgot what the English name for these was for some reason, but I remembered pastel de nata. Cause look, yeah, there you go. You get a cupcake tin, it looks like. Get a cupcake tin, put this in the cupcake tin. Right? Look at how flaky that is. And then you put the filling in. Then you put the custard filling in. In Sam We Trust, yes. I don't much like rhubarb, but can do the rhubarber song in German though. I don't know that one. Oh, I have to remember to drink my tea before it turns into iced tea. If I could have bananas, I miss bananas. I think I miss bananas. Yeah. I think I miss bananas. What just happened? What just happened? I just blacked out. What just happened? Excuse me? What just happened? That is my joy for April Fools. Enjoy the bananas. It is also the secret word of the day. We found the secret word of the day today, by the way. When the secret word of the day happens, you have to scream. That's just the rules. You thought you got an ad? I've sent you into a banana acid trip. That's what it is. We've all blacked out. Exactly. I think I need a screaming emote, like an emote. All right, so wait, what are we looking at? Oh, rhubarb custard. No, we're still looking at cinnamon rolls. Cream cheese frosting. I don't usually do cream cheese frosting. I usually, do water and powdered sugar. You can get erythritol powdered sugar, so you can get keto powdered sugar. Something like that, yeah. I'd want it to be the duck though. I think I need to have some emotes made. What do we got? Okay, so we make the cream cheese frosting, sure. In another bowl, you mix the dry. Once your yeast mixture from before is foamy, add it to the dry ingredients along with the eggs and vanilla extract. Okay. Stir the gallons are thick. Dough begins to form. Once it becomes tough to stir with a spoon, use your hands by... Oh, we're kneading it. We're developing gluten. So wait, we're developing gluten. Okay, what is this? Once the flour is incorporated and you knead the dough for 2-3 minutes on a high grease surface. Offer your service if you were an artist, but you're not. You can't draw for shit. I made all my own emotes so far, except for like a few. Actually more than a few. Like Pedro, I didn't make, but I edited from wherever I found it. The Karma Coin, I found that online. I used a generator to create the little guy. All the duck mages I made. We'll just put it that way. All the duck mages I made. That's all my doing. I created them. Yes, I made the pats. That was me. I did that. I drew them all. As you can see... Wait, did I gigantify this? Hold up. Gigantify. As you can see, the wizard staff, he's doing a fire spell. Duck Mage is mad. Big mad. Yeah, I made them all myself. I did them on stream a long time ago. Almost a year ago, I think, actually. That one I made, but I used like an online app to give it that effect. Same with the bouncy one. Yeah, the bouncy one, I used an effect online to do that. Duck approves. Nice. Let's see. Corporate kneading, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. All right, what are we doing? Okay. Let it rise for 45 to an hour or until it doubles. Okay, so this is actually doubling. This is okay. Roll it out. Make your mixture. Spread it on. Roll. Create cinnamon rolls. Now, do we let these rise again? Let them rest 40 minutes. Preheat your oven. Make the glaze. Once they finish rising, remove the plastic and then bake on the preheated for 22 to 25 minutes or until bubbling. That looks amazing. Look at the texture. Look at the texture. Oh my gosh, I need more hands. Look at the texture of this. Look at this. I would eat an entire tray of that. These rise twice, yeah. Yeah. We're doing some actual baking here. Oh, all right. You know, I let them cool partially. If I have a thick frosting, I'll let them cool partially and then put frosting so it'll melt a little bit. I do. I really do. Maybe I'll make some with my sister. My sister likes baking, so if there's something I can find that we can bake together, then that's cool. It's making you hungry. The only thing you have to eat is soup. Did we? Raven was talking about how soup wasn't a meal. It is an appetizer, an aperitif. What is this? Oh man, look at the structure. This looks amazing. Okay. Mouthwateringmotivations.com. Sam, you're an angel. Send you some leftover pasta, but take a few days to arrive. Oof. Sam gets a second gold star, yes. And she gets a third gold star. First gold star was, what is it? First gold star is the croissant. Second, keto cinnamon rolls. Third, keto puff pastry. Fourth, custard. Keto custard. 4 in total. 3 plus 1, 4. 4. 4. 4. 3, 4. What else is on this website? Now I'm curious. She has brownies. She has cookies. Okay. Keto sweetened condensed milk chocolate truffles. Flaky pie crust. Pumpkin spice cake. Keto 24-hour chocolate chip cookies. Why are they 24-hour? 1 minute cinnamon rolls? Hold up. Hold up, what? How? 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 Stop showing me how. I know what it looks like. I already want to eat it. How is it 1 minute? This looks like more than 1 minute. I feel like this is a lie. Oh, hold up, hold up. I take it back. I'm gonna... Chocolate truffles? Yeah. We should send an email with an invite to the stream. Imagine she said yes? All right, what do we got? Similar to the other recipe for cinnamon rolls, okay. Also similar. Arrowroot starch, okay. I can't do cornstarch. Arrowroot starch, yeah, no problems with that. Why is this? Hold on, what is going on? Oh, we're making the little baby ones. They're little baby ones. Enjoy 5-minute keto. 5-minute keto. I can't read. 5-minute cinnamon rolls. It says 1 minute though. It says 1 minute. Why is it 1 minute? Tell me why it says 1 minute and it's actually 5 minutes. Wait, here's 1 minute. Keto 1 minute rolls. Because it takes you 1 minute to read the recipe, that's why. Or it takes 1 minute per step. And there are 10 steps, so 10 minutes. I don't care, they look delicious, I don't care. It can be however many minutes. Keto garlic and cheese pull-apart bread. We call it pull apart bread for a reason. For reasons. Okay, okay. What else we got? Where are those truffles? Oh, this is it. Here it is, chocolate truffles. You said chocolate truffles? We're checking out chocolate truffles. 1 minute is how long they take to eat? Oh, okay. That's completely... I think your explanation restored the 4-star, even after you took the 4-star after the explanation. Takes 1 minute to eat because they're tiny bite size. Yeah, that's what we're going with. These look good. How do they do this? What is happening here? Keto sweetened condensed milk chocolate truffles. All right, where is this? Okay. Heavy cream, salted butter, powdered monk fruit sweetener, unsweetened cocoa powder, vanilla extract, cream, butter, monk fruit sweetener. Let it cook, let it melt. Whisk regularly. After 30 minutes, the cream mixture should have reduced slightly. It should now be somewhat coating the sides of the pot. Okay. Whisk 1 tablespoon vanilla extract, optional, and bring mixture back to a boil. Remove the pot from the heat and pour the keto sweetened condensed milk into a large glass bowl. Put your chocolate, mix. Cocoa powder. Wait, what is that? Cocoa. You're sifting 1/3 of the cocoa powder at a time. After all of it's in, let it cool slightly. Put it into the thing. Press it down. Put in the fridge overnight. Or 4 hours or overnight. Remove them 20 minutes before slicing to make it easier. Okay. Sift some powder over them. Oh, man. Sam, these look good. These look neat and tidy and delicious, Sam. Sam, you got some new fans today. All right, what's next? The best keto egg white bread. Keto sour cream glazed donuts. Keto Snickers pie. Keto sweetened condensed milk bread. So essentially what's happening is all these ingredients are either high fiber or erythritol. I don't know how well I could handle these, but they look amazing. What the fuck are beaver tails? I'm down for some lemon poppy seed though. What the like legitimately what are beaver tails? Fried dough. This post contains some affiliate links. If you choose to purchase a product through one of these links, I may receive a small commission. This does not affect your purchase in any way. Okay. Almond flour, xanthan gum, powdered monk fruit erythritol sweetener, coconut oil, mozzarella, Truvia. I don't know if I could do Truvia. Maybe? I don't know. Low carb substitution guide. Totally optional, nutrition scale. Oh, these are the things she used, I see. Okay, what the heck? I didn't see the inside. Ooh, there's the inside texture. Beaver tails are Canadian dessert? Interesting, okay. Huh. You need some stabilizer on that camera. Camera stabilization and color correction. Whoa. Sam. What are you doing over here? All right, let's see it. Okay. Okay, it looks like it has a good structure. Looks like it has a good crisp. Okay. I'm into it. All right, here's how you make everything. And you're done. Oh, that's what the coconut oil's for. Oh my god, this looks so good. All right, so what would we make? I don't think I'd make the truffles, even though they look amazing. I'd probably make the muffins, the cinnamon rolls, the muffins, croissant. Let's close all these. Probably some kind of bread. Definitely the cookies. I want to see these cookies. What have we missed though? Flatbreads. 3-ingredient flatbread. Hold up. I can get on this. Croissant. You want to hire Sam as your professional chef? Can't afford a personal chef, but still. I mean, she's giving you all the recipes. Keto peach cheesecake. Huh. Best keto pizza crust. Interesting. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. We have lights that turn on at 4 p.m. and shut off at 9 p.m. It is now 9 p.m. Keto brownie cookies. Brookies, as they call them. Wait, these are 2022 cinnamon rolls. Are there 20... Or sorry, 21. Is there a 2022 cinnamon roll? No. Okay. 21 cinnamon rolls, where we're at. Keto vanilla ice cream, no churn. Interesting. Soft keto pretzel. I don't know. I don't know about that. Hold up. Keto 1-minute microwave bread. Oh, these cookies look so good. You like baking but following recipes? Yeah. Do you like following recipes or like playing around when you cook? Yeah. With baking, it is very precise. Cooking in general, play around all you want. Baking is very precise. You're going to be measuring, timing, unless it's like a risotto or something. You can't fuck around with most baking. You can fuck around with most cooking recipes, but something that's very specific, like a risotto or something like that, you don't fuck around. Baking, you don't fuck around. You just throw shit and cook. Yeah, you let the ancestors guide you, right? 3-ingredient keto flatbread. Let's see it. Oh, I see. That's funny. It's their proprietary mouth-watering motivation keto bread and pastry flour. It's this. Wait, it's all sold out. All of it's sold out. How am I supposed to do this? Bro, I mean, congrats on selling out. Good for you. But like, it's no longer three. It's no longer 3 ingredients. It is sour cream, baking powder, proprietary blend of stuff that I need to figure out now. Ingredients. It looks good though. This looks good. And it folds? Okay, hold up. Let's see the video. Oh, that you really need some stabilization on your video. Okay, let's see her make it. Okay. Full fat sour cream in a large bowl. Keto flour mixture. Baking powder. You can fuck around with Zoto and manage your rice well. You know how humidity you need. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. If you're experienced in making risotto, that sounds feasible. Oh, sorry. Okay, incorporate. You could have gone through that process much more quickly. Breaking the action, kind of. People don't want to read that much text. You can say like. You could say form ball. And people will be like, yeah, form ball. Heat a pan. Okay, how much? That's not enough oil. I put a little bit more. Let it rest because you have the baking powder in it. Look at that. The dough even has some give. You get salmon chicken with a camera mounted on its head. Okay, so we're cutting this into 6. We could probably use a tortilla press for this. Make it much easier. We don't have one though, but still. You could make these even smaller if you needed to. Look at that. Look at that. That has structure. Cook for 40 seconds on each side. Okay. Yeah, you don't really need to cook it that much. It's just yogurt or cream cheese or whatever. Cream cheese and flour. Look at that. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. All right, what else we got? Keto crust. Okay. I don't like how that looks in the middle. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I don't know how I feel about that. It looks good though. It looks really good. Water, monk fruit sweetener, dry yeast, white sugar. How's that keto? Probably use the inulin. Olive oil. Again with a mouth-watering motivation, keto bread and pastry flour. We don't have that option. Keto 1-minute microwave bread. Okay. Okay. Is it going to be her proprietary mixture again? It is. It is. 100%. No? Hold up. Lupin flour. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Vital wheat gluten, oat fiber, lupin flour, coconut flour, allulose, baking powder, xanthan gum, pinch of salt, water, olive oil, or coconut oil. Fun facts, chicken's heads have better stabilization than professional mechanical. Wait, seriously? Yeah, that makes sense. I remember seeing videos of people like rocking chickens and their heads stay perfectly still. Or like they do this thing and like their heads are perfectly in their position. You'll just be like boop, 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 boop. Birds are great. Heckin' birds, man. All right, mix all the dry whisk. Water and oil. Mix. Get your ball. Parchment. Place the dough on a slightly greased plate. Greased microwave safe Rubbermaid container. Microwave for 1 minute to 1 minute 30, depending on the microwave. Okay. Well, all right then. That has some bread structure. I would eat that. I would fuck with that. Cookies look great. What else is there? Snickerdoodle cookie bars. Bro. Is this going to be more proprietary blend? I think we can use the vital wheat mixture for the proprietary blend instead. No bake keto chocolate peanut butter cheesecake. Keto chocolate chip cookie skillet cookie. Croissant? There's so many recipes here. Keto tortilla. Egg-free, nut-free. Interesting. Hold up. All right, I need to get down to the... Where's the button to go to the ingredients? Okay. We're starting to learn how Sam does things. All right. Almond flour, coconut flour, arrowroot starch, cinnamon, xanthan gum, baking powder, baking soda, salt, butter, powdered monk fruit sweetener, sucrin brown sweetener, 2 eggs, vanilla extract. Topping is truvia, cinnamon. You can make this just into straight up cookies. You don't have to make bars. I mean, probably works either way. That looks good. Oh, my mouth just watered and it does stop it. Stop it. Next. Tortilla, what do we got? How many ingredients? Up. Wheat gluten, oat fiber, lupin flour, coconut flour, erythritol, monk fruit sweetener, whatever, baking soda, salt, xanthan gum, warm water, olive oil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ingredients. Dry is mixed in a bowl. Half cup of warm water. Add the oil. You could probably use Crisco as well. We could soft shell tortilla. Yeah. I haven't had one in a while. Looks like a big cookie. It does. The snickerdoodle thing. It looked like... It said it was bars, but it just looked like a really big cookie. Make balls. I guess you can let them rest. I don't think it'll do anything, though. There's... Oh, wait. Is there baking soda in it or baking powder? Oh, there is. I guess, yeah, letting them rest does the thing. Roll them out in tortilla shape. You got tortilla. Okay. I'm down. Let's see. I think we're going to call it for today. No. Hold up. I need to remember this website. We're going to put this in Discord. By the way, I have my own Discord if you'd like to join. Discord. I need to put this in here so I don't forget. Oh, we got food. All right, now I won't forget. We got cats? Hold up, we got cats. Okay. Sorry, I was distracted. Yes, I know I went live, Discord. Thank you for telling me that I went live. We are going to welcome in. Interesting fact, I would love to. Welcome in, how do you say this? Phi-Sci? Phi-Sci. Fizzy? Like physics? Fizzy? Let's hear it. I love interesting facts. You could have even led with the interesting fact, and I would have been like, heck yeah. You didn't even ask if it was an interesting fact. Just give it. Before anxiety was a thing, it was called hysteria. Doctors treat when diagnosed. Yes, I did know that actually. Yeah, that's why vibrators were created, because doctors' hands were getting tired. You just learned that today, yeah. Yeah. But that was the creation of the vibrator also, because doctors' hands were getting tired. Fantasy lore more so than interesting facts. I'll accept it all. All right, what did we miss? Anything of note? Chewy keto peanut butter cookies. Okay, I need to look at this one because I tried to make 3-ingredient keto cookies. Peanut butter, butter, lupin flour. It worked, but they needed to be chilled in order to maintain their structure. But these look different in a good way. Many more ingredients. Almond flour, keto. Yeah, they're adding flour. Psyllium husk, peanut butter, baking soda, salt, salted butter, sucrin, powdered monk fruit, erythritol sweetener, 1 egg, truvia, vanilla extract. Okay, yeah. Okay. Technically, Aragon's wife, Arwen, has a stronger claim to the throne of Amor than Aragon. Didn't he... In the movies, didn't he hint to that as well? Like, wasn't that, like, alluded to in the movies? I feel like it was. I haven't seen them recently. It's been a few years since I've watched the movies, but I feel like, or maybe it was a year ago or something. She's the niece of the founding king of Numenor. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I feel like that was alluded to in the movie. Huh. Huh. Wait, keto rolls made with puff pastry. Keto chicken pot pie. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I love chicken pot pie. What's the filling made with? Water, chicken broth, carrots, parsnips, onion. See, parsnips, celery, mushrooms. I could go without mushrooms in my chicken pot pie. Thyme, parsley, rosemary, butter, heavy cream, arrowroot starch. We'll skip the frozen peas. Shredded chicken. Okay. The crust is kind of close to the same as what she's using in her other recipes as well. How does she thicken the filling? Arrowroot starch. Okay. Heavy cream arrowroot starch. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Wow. That looks really nice. Elrond's brother, Elros, chose mortality and became the first king of Numenor. After its fall, the closest surviving royalty founded the kingdom of Arnor. Arnor. I really don't remember. I barely remember. I never read the books. I'm only going off of what I've all of the lore that I've seen online and the movies. But I went deep into Tolkien rabbit holes in the past. It didn't get retained. This looks legit. I could fuck with this. Maybe I don't know. Do we skip the peas maybe? I don't know. Having something green is good. Grated butter. So it's kind of like a rough puff. Okay. Okay. Skip the peas? We'll skip the peas for you. This looks like a rough puff. Yeah, it looks legit. You know, maybe the keto puff pastry would be better for this, better suit this thing. Maybe this would be better suited as a topping for this than this actual topping. Because this actually has layers and it looks like it has lamination and stuff too. Oh. Okay, we got this website in the Discord, so I won't forget. This all started with shirataki noodles. That's where we're back. It's made from corm? The corm. Corm bulbotuber. Swollen underground plant stem. Wow. All hail Sam the Keto Queen, right? This is crazy. Soft wet form in Asian markets and some supermarkets. Okay. So yes, if you do get this, you need to cook the water out of it. You can season it, but I usually get it nice and hot. If you add oil, it takes on oil very well. Any fats, it takes it on very well. Cook it out. But for now, we're going to not go there. We're going here. We put the duck to bed. We're going to call it for the night. I hope you all get some wonderful rest. I'm going to go do a self-care. I suggest you do the same. I'm going to maybe have some chocolate snacks. If you have any snacks, I suggest you do the same. Have some snacks. Thank you for the night-night. We going night-night. Oh, good. I put that underneath my alerts. I thought I messed that up for a minute. Be on again tomorrow. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I work in under 5 hours. Okay, good. You should be able to get enough sleep. A quick, I don't know what your sleep cycle is, but I'll try and get 2 or 3 sleep cycles in. My sleep cycle is about an hour 30 to an hour 45. So if I wake up naturally on a sleep cycle, I should be rested enough. Are we raiding anyone? Let's raid. Do I have? I'm watching myself. Let's raid Cat Potato. Cat Potato is playing Repo. And she's a cutie, sweetheart. Mostly plays Fallout. That's where I found her. She was playing Fallout. Actually, hold on. I take it back. We're raiding Reaper Bunny Jen. She's playing Schedule 1. Let me make sure she's still alive. Yes. Wait, hold up. Yeah, we're gonna raid Jen, Reaper Bunny Jen. Hold up, I need to let's. There we go. I didn't see it. Justin is having a hard time saying that. Going night. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna raid Reaper Bunny Jen. She is a heckin' cutie. Reaper Bunny Jen. She's trying to push for partner. So having some folks, some extra viewers, I'm trying to share the love that I got from Raven into her chat, into her channel. So let's start this up. Jen is also an alternative content creator. Plays Dead by Daylight, plays a lot of spooky games, is a professional yapper, so in the same vein as Raven. If you like Raven, I think you will like Jen as well. So yeah, let's go send her some love. I'm gonna go to my freshly created ending credits screen. Thank you all for being here. I love you. Good night. We're gonna go raid Jen. I'll see you tomorrow. Look at that. Look at all these beautiful people that contributed to the channel. I don't know why the subs and the followers, it starts later. It's trying so hard. It's trying so hard. There we go. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.